like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
This is a Chaz production.
That's some old shit, y'all. Drop the ones if you liking it. Drop the ones if y'all can hear my mic. I actually made a song to that beat right there. Some old freaky shit. Drop a one if you can hear my voice nice and clear.
This is a Chaz production.
Oh, yeah. This that old shit right here. Came up, baby, run the train. I'm a zombie, I like brain. Give me head, give me spit. Now miss me with that gimme shit. Shorty, here's a game we can play. You can run, you can stay. Some you can leave when I come. Yeah. Zip my pants when I'm done. Yeah. Let me quit. That's that old shit. Let me stop. Y'all ain't ready.
This is a Chaz production.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. 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 train. I'm a zombie, I like brain. Give me head, give me spit. Now miss me with that gimme shit. Shorty, here's a game we can play. You could come, you could stay. Then you can leave when I come. Zip my pants when I'm done. Shorty, you know I'm the, you know what it do. Say, you know I'm the, you know what it do. I say, you know I'm the, you know I'm the truth. Hey, you can come on over. Hey, we be guzzling goose. Hey, 100 proof, ma. 100 proof, ma. Get low, ma. Get Shorty got low. Then she dropped it to the floor. Shorty got low. Then she dropped it to the floor. Hey, hey, get your bag, get your bread. He act funny, he get led. Don't you play it, don't you say it. Paint your whole hood up red. Yeah, yeah. Then drop it to the floor. Yep, Shorty got low. Then she dropped it to the floor. Yep, Shorty got low. Then she dropped it to the floor. Ooh, Shorty got low. Then she dropped it to the floor. Yo, yo. Let me get on up out of here, man. Let me get to this lecture, man. That's that old shit right there. Y'all ain't ready for that right there. Ain't ready for that shit. I'm a zombie, I like brain. Give me head, give me spit. Then miss me with that gimme shit. You know, that's just some old shit back in the day, like some old shit. Like, now, I got something for y'all today. Today's topic is the black alien craze another religion and a reflection of self-hate? You got a lot of intelligent so-called black folks out there in high places, and they ain't doing no different than what the church doing with selling these people another savior in a form of a scientific savior being an alien. See, if I gave you a savior doing miracles in the sky and performing miracle acts that people can't explain, you would say that's a religion. But if science gave that to you in the form of a UFO and an alien, you would say it's science now. I'm telling you that the new Messiah of the New World Order is gonna be aliens and AI. Humans are getting demoted. Now, these people are creating their own synthetic life forms in laboratories, and these synthetic life forms are highly intelligent. The technology and where technology is at today, man has achieved the level of technology where he's able to create beings that are greater than himself. And when man does that, his own intelligence and his own technology will then become a god over him. That happens because the people in power uses technology to govern the masses, and they are replacing people government with robot governments. Everything is going to be AI and robot. I remember a couple of years ago when you called the operator, you got a real person. I remember when you called these companies, you had a real person sitting there answering the phone. Now everything AI, everything automated, you don't really handle your day-to-day business interacting with humans like that. We got machines, we got self-checkout, we don't really got to deal. The workforce can really be slimmed down, or at least we can even get rid of the workforce with this new technology that we got as far as AI and all that. We can also get rid of military, soldiers, policemen, you name it. We can also get rid of human landscapers. We already got robots to replace that. Damn near got technology to replace everything that a human can do today. And what we got to realize is the people that's bringing in this new agenda of AI and aliens They don't want you to know who's creating the technology, and they did a similar thing in the Roswell incident. So if you know anything about the Roswell crash, you will know that a so-called UFO crashed in New Mexico, and we ended up getting Teflon technology, laser technology, aluminum foil wrap came out as a technology on that, and they started wrapping certain things in the shuttles with foil and stuff like that. The aluminum foil wrap was then used by tinfoil hatters to make the aluminum foil hats that we joke on today. But anyway, these technologies changed the world in food preservation, in laser research, and not only in that, but in warfare, because we had to create new bullets now because we got Teflon. We need Teflon push piercing bullets. So the gun industry had got a facelift after that. And these things changed the world on big dramatic levels, guys. And the people in power can't explain how we make these grand technological leaps overnight, and they don't try to explain it either. What they say is an alien crashed in New Mexico. That's all I know. And that's enough to make the people fill in the blank. They know how to suggest thought paradigms in your head and let your mind do the rest. Instead, the government already got advanced technologies underground in Area 51. They got the technology that we're going to be using 50 to 100 years from now already. And if they was just to happen to bring something out that's a 2100, it's something that they're planning for the year 2100, right? But they bring it out today. People are going to be like, what the fuck? This is too big of a technological leap. You feel what I'm saying? This is too much of a technological, it doesn't make sense in the realm of science. Things happen in progressive phases. So whenever things break that gradual progressive pattern of research and technological innovations, they have to explain that. And they can't tell us the truth that your whole world is a lie and all the technology you using is old to us. When you get it, we already had it. And we probably had it for years before your ass got hold to it. That way you cannot out technology these people. Because all the technology that they give you is they old shit. Only thing you can do is create your own original technology to combat these folks. But we're not technological beings. We're technological consumers. We're not technological. We're users of technology, not creators of it, is what I'm trying to say. Hey, what up, everybody in the chat room? Damien, let me mod you up, bro. Yeah, man, let's get, we got a lot to go over, because when we make these huge technological leaps like what we're making right now, they always bring up aliens, and you guys need to pick up the pattern on that. You got to pick up the pattern on that. There's a trend that I'm telling you about. It never fails. Every time we make these huge technological leaps, some kind of UFO shit is surrounding it. Just like with Adolf Hitler. People were saying Adolf Hitler's technology was coming from UFOs, but he was actually getting it from Nikola Tesla. The UFO with the cone head, it's the shaman, people. That's the shaman with all the knowledge of the world and the universe. These shamans were said to be star travelers. These were men that can travel the heavens. And they became to be worshipped as UFOs with elongated heads. Right? But these shamans were regular humans. And they wore these cone Santa Claus looking hats. Right? And these shamans wore hoods on their head, which became the staple outfit of the witch. You know, the witch wear the hood on the head. That's what the shamans wore, the hood on the head. And they wore the Santa Claus, you know, cone style hat that we wear for birthday hats. And that right there is why we talk about this UFO with the long ass head. But this stuff was taken out of context. If you think of a person with a hoodie on, that's your UFO concept. They just taking it out of context. Also, the KKK dresses just like the shamans because it's all a religion. The KKK get their hat style from the shamans. Okay. They made a movie about this. It's called Cone Heads. The Cone Heads. When we do our birthdays, we do the same. This is shamanic culture. This is how you get the witches with the hoodies on over the doggone burning brew. But they often burning sage of some sort, not, you know, and they'll cook over that fire as well. So understand, people. Understand that the modern UFO craze is just some new age religion shit that's carried out by all the religions in the world to prepare us sheep for the slaughterhouse. The technology that they got, they can start exterminating billions of people off the earth with it. And I'm researching this stuff. And if they wanted to do that, they couldn't tell you that the government is just killing the people for population control. They would have to stage some sort of foreign attack on the people. And if every government in the world was in on this foreign attack on humanity, then we would need a interplanetary attack. We can't blame it on China. We can't blame it on Russia. We can't blame this one on one particular nation if they saying, listen, we got technology that can help all of us nations get our populations down like we want it. And we trying to go from 9 billion people on Earth to less than 2 billion. And they trying to do it before 2050. That's going to be a miracle, bro. Only way you can do that is with some real technology that's deadly. And guess what? They're fucking making it as I speak, and I can't even make this up. Now, they're not finna just go out there attacking they people so we can be like, oh, the governments are attacking us. No, they're using AI to do that. They got drones. Listen, they're not going to be able to use the military against us because the military is our own people. They trying to depopulate the earth. And the technology that they're going to be implementing in the future to do this on large scales is going to be alien-like to us. We never saw this kind of sonar weapons and shit like what you see in the alien movies, laser guns and shit. I can't make this up. They got drones that can hover over an area and send some vibration down and just make everybody in that radius motherfucking start cooking from the inside out with the microwave radiation. And they got that same technology mounted on top of driverless Humvees that can drive itself without no human in it. It can drive itself and go and shoot some shit up. And it can be remote control. So they're not going to implement. Why do you think they need driverless planes, driverless cars, driverless this, because you're not going to get us humans to attack us humans on this type level. They need a threat unlike the world has never seen, and that's what the whole alien craze is about today. We're seeing it on the news. We're seeing it on CNN, and you're seeing it in the new church, which is what I shouldn't say the new church. You're just seeing it in the religions, the world religions. The new scare is going to be aliens. It ain't going to be God-fearing people once it's announced that God is aliens. The Nation of Islam is teaching that. Scientology is teaching that. David Icke was teaching it at one point. Ron L. Hubbard, Aleister Crowley, Jim Jones. In some Christian churches, they teach that Jesus is an extraterrestrial, and I can pull that up for you right here on the articles today. See the whole... All right, let me cut the alerts off for a minute just so we won't be distracted. The whole thing, guys, is they're priming us up to get us used to a new threat that's coming from the sky from the heavens. This is a type of threat the world has never seen. And it's all carefully orchestrated by the powers that be, using our ignorance against us and our curiosity with ET and our fascination with right. All of the religions are incorporating a new God into their theology, and that's aliens. All of these religions told you during these times Jesus was going to come onto the earth doing miracles and basically transforming the earth into a new kingdom while also waging war on the evil ones. All of these churches supposed to be talking about the return of their gods right now, but they're all talking about the return of some aliens who might be our ancient ancestors. And that's what I'm talking about with TOPS. And to those of you who are new, TOPS is them our people syndrome.
Stupid.
If this is gonna work on any group of people, it's gonna be black folks. And when they start exterminating this earth, you know who they gonna start with? The dumbest people first. So you know who that is, right? Them our people. Them our people who they gonna start with first. They gonna say, yeah, man, we can go and wipe out all the black folks easily because they standing outside waiting on the UFOs anyway because they saying them they people. So that whole crowd right there, you can just zap their ass right quick. Hit them one time. There we go. And zap them niggas over there too. Yeah. Black folks gonna be in little bus stop groups like, yeah, man, our people here. Yeah, where our people at? Right there. They coming to pick us up. They from Sirius Star System. Billy Carson told us about them. Yeah, that's what they doing right now with this new world, new age, new world order agenda, man. They got all of these wannabe deep niggas from all of these organizations promoting this shit to our people. And they know we gonna eat it up because we looking for a new savior. They're giving religion a facelift. Remember, everybody in the religious world is God-fearing, but the same God that they fear is their savior. Because that savior can kill your ass if you ain't listening. And this is what the AI and the robots, and the aliens the synthetic organisms that they building that's gonna be governing over our ass. We're gonna fear this new conscious being on the earth, and we also gonna worship it out of fear. This AI know all your secrets, all your shit, everything. It's basically the God that's returning to earth is AI and synthetic organisms that these people are making, and they're able to put a synthetic consciousness in it. Okay, so now let's start with a couple of these reviews and see if we can open up a nice round table later if we have time. We'll try to start with the shortest ones first. All right. I haven't saw most of these, so we're gonna be reviewing them together here. Let's go.
Encountering aliens is an experience most people don't get in a lifetime. But recently, Baron Davis said that he had been abducted. So we sent in the Old Spice guy, Isaiah Mustafa, to do some investigating at the ESPYs to see if it's worth a Lifetime Achievement Award.
Have you heard this thing about Baron Davis saying he was abducted by a spacecraft and talked to aliens? Did you hear about this at all? No. This is the first you're hearing of it? Yes. Okay. Being that he talked to aliens and everything, allegedly, do you think he's going to win the Lifetime Achievement Award?
Like, why are they promoting this shit among black people like this? You can't escape the alien conversation. And then they got your theologians and scholars and religious leaders playing off of it and turning it into a whole new religion for black folks. You know, why waste our conversation time with this alien agenda? And when these aliens come to Earth, right? Why do they get certain people like Baron Davis and young Pharaoh and I'm interested in their selection. Why don't the aliens come goddamn abduct somebody that's oppressing the earth and we can say good riddance around this motherfucker? The aliens always abduct the motherfucker that act like an alien even though they're human. Like the alien always abducting the weird motherfuckers who's alienated anyway in the fucking world. Weirdos is the only people that the aliens abduct. Show me all the people said they got abducted by aliens and y'all will see what I'm talking about, right? I'm just saying.
No. Yeah. It's the whole situation, the whole idea. Sounds sketchy. It's a little sketchy. We don't know what's going on here. But you heard it here first, under the umbrella. If you claim that you have been abducted by an alien spacecraft, does that automatically qualify you for the Lifetime Achievement Award?
I think so. And make it back. That's awesome. He better come back with some healthy knees and the old Baron Davis. If he's coming back with some bounce and some pep in his step, man, then I might believe his story.
I don't know if you ever played with Baron Davis, but
and that's my thing. Everybody is saying when the aliens abduct you, they're gonna make you better. So let me explain something to you. Science have already confirmed that most human upgrades, this is what they're calling it, human upgrading, right? Which is another word for transhumanism. They already said that most of these procedures gonna be carried out by AI and not human doctors. Boy, y'all better listen to me. When they start merging human beings with AI and robot and making us cyborgs, it's not gonna be human doctors. The robots are gonna be turning us into them. Do you hear what I'm saying? Do you hear what I'm saying? The machines will be turning the humans into machines, not humans turning humans into machines. They saying when we become superhumans, what's gonna make it possible is the intelligence and accuracy of AI. The whole new medical industry is gonna be AI, y'all, because they're saying that this AI can do a more accurate surgery than this dude with his shaking hand. And that this AI is so accurate like a 3D printer, like the whole medical industry gonna be AI, and some of the treatments that we're gonna be undergoing in the future will literally be replacing certain parts with metal parts, chips, electricals thing. We're gonna be cyborgs as we advance in medical treatment. And as we become cyborgs, we won't have human doctors anymore. So like I said, the robots that we created are now terraforming us and turning us into them. Take a minute and think about that shit. This is ridiculous, man. Baron Davis being abducted. And it's just more shit to get us thinking about alien. This is old, by the way, just to show you how long they've been seeding this agenda out there. This is 2013. And this is the new age religion, guys, of us fearing aliens, because the Pentagon, the White House, and everybody coming out talking about aliens is something to be like alerted by. So when you hear these kind of interviews where they ain't really alerted, they joking on it, they all know is goddamn. See, a lot of these folks know the deal. They know that they protected and that they're gonna be doing the fake alien invasions on the po folks. That's why they joking and shit. Why the news want us to be scared though, because we the ones they targeting with this shit. So when they go to talking about the aliens, it's always, did you get an upgrade? Like Beyonce said, let me upgrade you. Everybody want to get beamed up so they can come back with a better back. They can come back with a bigger dick. They can come back with more fire game. See, when they thinking when I get up there in that UFO ship, E.T. gonna upgrade me on some Beyonce shit. And when I go back down to Earth, hey, can't nobody fuck with me. Like the brother just said, if Baron Davis get abducted, he gonna come back hooping better. So the aliens are just picking niggas up, upgrading them for free, and dropping them back off.
Recently, he said he got abducted by an alien spacecraft. Does that automatically qualify him for the Lifetime Achievement Award tonight?
Already. You know, I've been knowing Baron since we were teenagers, and I mean, him saying that doesn't surprise me. It probably happened to him. I mean, I don't know if there's aliens or not, but if anyone can get abducted, it would be Baron Davis.
Dumb niggas don't know.
Well, since last time we lost DMX, did you know him or run into him at all? Or
remember I told you I was in Columbus and I drove down to the Bad Boy concert?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the Bad Boy concert. This concert is off the chain. It's literally like one of the best concerts I've ever been to in my life. I've been to Prince, Luther Vandross, Rakim, Chef and Ghostface, and this Bad Boy concert. This concert is full. It's right. You can't go no higher. Puffy's ending on the song. Right? DMX comes out. What is it wrong from a nigga? And, it goes pow like that. It's another 35 minutes of right? I go backstage. Tell Puffy, yo, this shit was crazy. I see DMX and God damn it. Oh. First I see Fendi's silly ass. I see DMX and my man, what the fuck? He one of the coolest rappers out there. They you know, God damn it. He's in the pit.
Here.
Huh?
I need some more info.
The Locks. He was one of the original Locks.
Styles P,
Styles.
Jadakiss.
It was Styles P.
Okay.
Styles P. It's Styles P, Jadakiss, and what else?
And Chic.
Yeah. So Styles P. And we're like, oh, so we get excited because, it's really the first time seeing each other. We took a picture. All of us.
Like and share.
And that's on my Instagram. And when he passed, I post. That's me, DMX, Styles P, my homie, Tommy Owens. And that was at the same concert. You see a picture of me and X. We was both so excited that you were like, "Yo!" And Styles P. We were just, it was a great time. It was a great time.
Yeah, I mean, DMX was one of the greatest ever.
Apparently, he said he finna talk about aliens, and I'm just showing you different things that's been promoting this agenda through our celebrities and our pastors and preachers for a while. And at the end of this agenda is a sinister plan, I believe. But let's go.
Period. No debate. Just an incredible artist.
A true artist.
A true artist. A true artist.
Yeah. And I would always just miss it. Like I was at Sue's Rendezvous in the Bronx. It was like, hey, DMX just left. I was like, what? No shit. This was years ago. But that was when we finally met. And it's beautiful, like I said. It showed nothing but love. And I was like, when he passed, I went straight to that picture, like, damn, this thing we got called life is precious, man. It's like, the fuck.
Right, because right after DMX, then we lost Black Rob, like maybe 2 weeks later.
I was driving on the 101. And this song came on called Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what the whoa? I'm like, what the hell? I get off, I go straight to Big Boy Radio. That's when he was in Burbank. I'm walking in, some people are walking out. A group of dudes are walking out. I'm walking in, I go up, there's back then you go to the radio. I go to the radio, I'm like, yo, what's that song you played? Oh, it's called Whoa. Black Rob, he just left the radio. He just left it. I'm like, what? He just left the radio. Go downstairs. I'm like, they get in their car. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yo, I need that. They give me a single of Whoa. So I still have that single.
Mm. Yeah. Great song. Great, timeless song.
And he was, he was there too. For the,
and we can go toe to toe, blow for blow like Whoa.
Reunion? Yeah.
That's what.
Nah.
I mean that, I don't know why that concert just did go because it was phenomenal.
Yep.
It was phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, the one that hit me the most was Shock G, me being from the Bay Area. Shock G from the
I still ain't ready to deal with, yeah. I mean, yeah. Shock G, I mean, that just like, what the fuck?
Listen, man, we're getting older. I'm in my late 40s. I'm turning 48 next month. You're in your early 50s. 53. A lot of these guys, man, these guys I just mentioned, all three of them are in their 50s. We have to be careful because, just the other day, hold on, let me just look up his age real quick.
Hold on, man. Let's get to the point.
I am trying to lose some weight because
there was like some lab somewhere where they keep like the alien corpses,
there we go,
on a talk show. And he said, well, when he became president, he asked if there was like some lab somewhere where they keep like the alien corpses, like an Independence Day or something like that. And they said, no, there wasn't. But he did say that these videos that have been circulating are real videos and we should be concerned because there's no explanation for what these things are.
Yeah, they talking about Barack Obama. I'll show you the video that they referring to right here.
Richard Southern joins us to chat about some of the day's more interesting stories, and we begin with Richard's favorite topics, UFOs.
Absolutely, Erica. And, gone are the days. We did a big piece on this yesterday, and I was reading the comments. Yes, I read the comments. And people were saying, hey, I'm so glad that Richard and Erica, treated this seriously. And, I think it's important to treat it seriously.
You see what I'm saying? This is the new scare. This is the new religion of the new world order, of the new age. This is the new Christ. So they actually giving you when they said Christ is coming to earth, this is the symbolic Christ right here with the arms spread and all that, or the Thor hammer. But once your news start taking something from sci-fi serious, then these things can bleed over into reality without any proof. Without any proof. So you can have a new scare in the world, a new boogeyman, and you can have it cheap as hell. Meaning it was a cheap scare. You didn't have to spend a lot of money on it. Only thing you had to do was make your news reporters, your theologians, your scientists, and all them say, hey, this is something we need to take serious, right? Because, you know, when aliens are in sci-fi, science fiction, and they're basically saying, hey, we know that this is something we speak of in sci-fi, but no, we're going to bring this into science. It's no longer science fiction now. This is science, all right? Even though we don't have any tangible evidence to go out there creating a scare with. We only have video footage that I think is a bunch of bullshit. And I'm going to tell you why. And I said this last time. Look at this footage, y'all. This is from the Pentagon. Look at how blurred and black and white that it is. It is 2021 when they shot this, and I want to know why the hell they did it with an Andy Griffith camera. See, they don't want your ass to really see what's right there, because it ain't nothing right there. This is Hollywood and camera tricks, and they creating a new scare, a new boogeyman. And like I said, this can go so far to where they can wipe out entire populations and just blame it on alien technology. While we got teachers and ministers out here helping them push the propaganda. Ain't nobody asking the real questions. Where's the goddamn good footage at of these UFOs? We can't identify these flying objects because y'all keep bringing out the goddamn Andy Griffith cameras in 2021. I told y'all the camera room in the Pentagon needs to be, that somebody need to go in that motherfucker and throw away every camera in that bitch and play the Beyonce song, Let Me Upgrade You, and get they at. And guess what? If they was shooting this shit on the iPhone that my son got, it would have been a better shot. And we getting this shit from the Pentagon, y'all.
Stupid.
And it looked like they shot this shit with a beeper. Damn, bro, Sanchez, I ain't no beepers did video recording. They don't, nigga, but they shot this bitch with a beeper. And we don't think about this kind of stuff. That's why I said, this is not gonna get me. It's gonna take Farrakhan, Billy Carson, and all of these uppity Negroes, Neil deGrasse Tyson, to actually go out there and minister this shit as a new scare. Cause the average nigga ain't finna be scared of this shit, man. It look like a little spinning tall nigga gonna be like, oh man, that ain't that. Hey, but what we eating tonight, my nigga? See, they want us to make this shit, we need to take it serious, man. Like, take what serious? This Andy Griffith footage that you got with the Thor hammer on it? But they can use this symbolism to come with a whole new scare, a new religion, a new fucking agenda.
Gone are the days when we joke about it, because the U.S. military isn't joking about it. They have authenticated these videos we're looking at here, shot by U.S. Navy pilots.
This is advanced technology that the government is using, and the government has achieved an advanced level of research in holography and blue beam technology. So when I look at this stuff, anybody that had their mind open for the past decade know that we looking at blue beam. We know we looking at blue beam. China was doing the same shit in their sky years ago. Drop a one if you know what I'm talking about. Americans just slow.
The U.S. military, they don't know what they are. They move at speeds that we can't move at. Drop from 80,000 feet to ocean level in a second. It's been a big story. 60 Minutes did a big piece over the weekend. Anyways, weighing in on this now, former U.S. President Barack Obama. He was on the Late Show with James Corden last night, and he appeared to also confirm these videos. Take a look.
There's footage and records of objects in the skies that we don't know exactly what they are. We can't.
That is a lie. That is a lie. They know exactly what the objects are because they're putting them there.
Explain how they moved, their trajectory. You know, I think that people still take seriously trying to investigate and figure out what that is.
Erica, he added, quote, "The truth is, when I came into office, I asked, is there some lab somewhere where we are keeping alien species? He said he got the answer back from his staff, no. So he tried to find out. He said he didn't find out. But again, saying that those videos look authentic. What do you make of this, Erica?
I'm with the former president on that. I mean, it's something to investigate, definitely. And, I was skeptical before, but I think now, hearing top officials.
I was skeptical at first, but now that I'm hearing top officials say take it serious, I'm a believer now. And we don't need more believers, man. Everybody know when they creating believers, they doing it with fear. Show me a believer and I'll show you a scared motherfucker right now. Show me somebody with a religious belief. And they'll say, yeah, I feel God. Or yeah, I feel some got their ass on their knees worshiping something to get away from something they fear, like hell's fires or something like that. So this is a new scare tactic, fear tactic. And this is what's going to combine all the nations of the world against humanity. The United Nations, and there's all of the world powers are waging a war against humans. And they can't say that. They got to say aliens attacking y'all. At the same time, they got technology to attack us with that seem like alien technology, if you've been researching. They don't need human soldiers. Like I said, they got AI, they got machine, they got advanced technology, what they're going to use to depopulate the earth with. And they're going to make us accept our own extermination by saying aliens doing it versus this is a attack against humanity, against the powers that be. It say that the beasts would wage war against the people in the end of days. And what that means is that ain't gonna be no more China versus Ukraine, Ukraine versus Russia. It's literally going to be humans versus machines, humans versus AI on some Terminator shit, humans versus synthetic organisms, humans versus what they're calling aliens, which is advanced technology. And we're now gonna have to fight against smart viruses, smart sonar weapons, because your new biological warfare gonna be, like I said, smart viruses. You're gonna have all kind of advanced technology in the forms of biological warfare, chemical warfare, physical warfare, you name it, waged against humanity. And it can be done from a remote location and carried out with AI soldiers. Versus, like we said, how are they ever going to achieve this if they got to use the military? Because the soldiers ain't going to be killing their own families. So now they rushing to make AI soldiers and drones and shit like that. And you got to ask yourself, who is this for? So humans are going to be governed over by AI and machines and technology. We're entering a technocracy. And in the technocracy, there have to be a universal threat. And the universal threat is going to be aliens. That's the new devil in religion.
officials or executives say things like that, it's interesting that they're sort of validating it.
Pentagon to release a report by June 1st, and we'll bring that to you as soon as they release it on this matter, Erica.
All right. How does a song reach the
technology that they're going to be implementing from now on in the near future is able to transform the earth drastically in times that it would have took us decades to make these sort of transformations in the environment. The technology we got now is going to be making those transformations in months and weeks with the way we're able to cut down the amount of time it take to do stuff with AI and stuff like that. So think about that, y'all.
Report by June 1st, and we'll bring that to you as soon as they release it on this matter, Erica.
All right. How does a song reach the top of the music charts? A new study says there's some actual science behind simply lyrics.
Yeah, I mean, it seems this way, right? The lyrics are a lot simpler now than they used to be, don't you think?
Yep.
I mean, you know, we had the poetry from Bob Dylan, and now we're listening to, you know, Miley Cyrus and Justin Bieber singing Baby, 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 right? And yeah, a new study is out that does indeed find that lyrics of popular songs have become...
Yeah, and what they're basically telling you is we getting dumber and dumber. We ain't getting smarter. Back in the day, you had advanced poetry and shit, like they saying. And today, it's just simple lyrics. Everything gets simplified. We ain't using a lot of our mind power today to create with.
Increasingly simple over time. A study looked back over the past 6 decades. It found that simpler songs entered the charts and were more successful. They reached higher spots on the charts. So people apparently after simpler lyrics, Erica.
Yeah.
I mean, does this upset you? Do you like a more complicated lyric when you're listening to music, Erica?
Well, it depends on what you're listening to, what your taste is, but I think and I guess on TikTok too, maybe.
Okay, I think that, so this is what Obama was when they brought this up to Faisal, and they was talking about Obama's video on UFOs. Let's see what they saying about it.
You start losing people that you know and you love and you look up to and you appreciate and everything else like that, man. We got to get, you know, I lost 20 pounds during the pandemic.
I'm actually going to, that's my thing now, if you can tell. I am trying to lose some weight because just hang with my daughter when I finally get to see her after the wombat loses talons on her. I'll be able to, you know, take her to the park. There's a lot of stuff like,
yeah, man, you want to be healthy enough to keep up with your kids, especially if you have young kids.
I would say
that's a big
you
deal.
want to be healthy enough so you can be sued or put in jail. Because there is no way around this shit. Like,
there you go. There you go. Final question before I let you go, and I'm going to go left field with this one. Final question. There's been a lot of UFO sightings recently.
Oh, please.
They promote,
and even Obama did an interview on a talk show, and he said, well, you know, when he became president, he asked if there was like some lab somewhere where they keep like the alien corpses, you know, like an Independence Day or something like that. And they said, no, there wasn't. But he did say that these videos that have been circulating are real videos, and we should be concerned because there's no explanation for what these things are. You know, like the way these things move on video is not like anything that moves from Earth, from any country, you know, in terms of, you know, scientific technology.
So when science have the luxury of telling you what it's capable and not capable of doing, and that's actually so powerful how they can use that against us. Science can say we're not capable of healing a disease because they want your ass to die. And science can say, well, we're capable of healing that disease because they want you to buy some expensive medicine. And that disease will just be something that plague you the rest of your life. But when it comes, think about this. Science says, yeah, we can do that, but we can't do that. And science create a lot of technology underground and in secret and bring it out to the masses and test it out. And science will say, well, no, we can't do that. We don't know whose equipment that is. That's some alien shit. They always use aliens as a way to explain away new technology. You know what I mean? Yeah, they always say when they don't want you to know they can do something, they'll say, we ain't doing that. Aliens doing that. Oh, aliens wiping y'all ass out. We ain't exterminating. See what I'm saying? They don't want you to know they got the technology to wipe out billions of people. And blue beam technology to make signs and wonders appear in the sky like the Bible said that the Antichrist would do. I don't get Christians because I'm not a Christian and yet I'm heeding to what the Bible's saying. Ain't that something? I'm listening what the Bible's saying and telling myself, damn, here's what they knew was going to happen right here. Check it out. In the end of days, the Antichrist would perform false signs in the sky. And ain't no Christians thinking about that scripture. They just listening at the news saying, ooh, look, aliens are here. And they lapping it up. They gobbling up the lie. And they're not listening to what the Bible told them. The Bible told them to look out for this stuff, and they ain't even heed what the Bible told them. So when damnation come, it's their fault, like the Bible said. The Bible said, don't pay that stuff no mind when you see them false wonders and signs in the sky that the Antichrist putting up there. Who got the scripture? Am I lying? Drop a one. Ain't that somewhere in the Bible where it say, in the end of days that the Antichrist gonna be putting false signs and false shit in the sky, and don't pay that no attention? It says something like that.
So what's your take on the whole alien thing?
Come on. Listen. There's a slave song that turned into a gospel song. You've heard it many times before, but you know what they're talking about. But the slave song is about a slave in a field looking at what you call a UFO.
Oh my God.
But they were called chariots. That's what they.
Oh my God.
Looking at this UFO and saying, I don't know what you are, but come down and take me, get me the fuck out of here.
And that's what I'm talking about. This is a new religion. And it's fucking disgusting and disturbing, and it just makes me mad than a motherfucker. You got this big old dude sitting his ass up here talking about swing low sweet chariot is about a slave picking cotton, seeing a UFO in the sky. And you were asking the UFO to come pick it up. A slave chariot, because it didn't swing low. Let me do a tech check before I go any further, because we gotta unpack this whole sweet chariot shit. This is so cringeworthy. Hey, drop a 1 in the chat room right now if y'all can hear my voice in the stream. If everything is still rolling good, drop a 1. Think we cut off a little bit, but we got to pick this apart right here, man. This don't make no sense, bro. Right. This dude saying swing low sweet chariot was really about aliens. And people, I want everybody to type these words in the chat room right now. Capital TOPS. That's called TOPS. Let me show you how to spell it. Listen, you talking about some of the deadliest syndromes in the black community. This shit is above AIDS and all that. TOPS, them our people syndrome. You think that the slave was looking up in the damn sky saying a sweet chariot gonna swing low and save it from its oppression. But the chariot never swung low. So why the hell are we still calling it sweet? The same reason your grandma and them keep saying sweet Jesus and he ain't showed up yet. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me wake your ass up. The reason we called it a sweet chariot because it was swinging low. I don't remember any slave getting freed by Jesus or an alien, and niggas need to grow up, man. They always giving black people cartoons and imaginary friends and superheroes and teddy bears and toys they can cry to, and little bitty little Sky Dad SDS. Sky Daddy syndrome mixed with tops is one of the worst killers in the damn country. The combination of both of them. I'm telling you, this damn Sky Daddy disorder, this Sky Daddy syndrome and tops, this big dude my dude, the aliens gotta beam us up, and the ancestors say you got to be light for that to happen, Faison. I'm just saying, I ain't never saw a person over a certain amount of pounds get abducted. I don't know if they can lift it. I'm just saying. What I will say is this, brother. It's time for black men and black people to quit with this. This is a psychotic. You niggas can get a crazy check for this shit. And actually, this is sad, and this is disrespectful to the slaves, bro. To talking about they, and it's no different than them singing for Jesus to come save them. It's just a religion. Swing low, sweet chariot. This shit right here is like boiling my blood, bro.
But the slave song is about a slave in a field looking at what you call a UFO. But they were called chariots. That's what they looking at this UFO and saying, I don't know what you are, but come down and take me, get me the fuck out of here.
People, this is sad, man. This is sad. And you want to know why people don't take us serious? How many other people on the earth are that's being taught to wait on green men and sky chariots, white dudes in the clouds? You name it. They give you voodoo to play with little magic, but that still don't get you out of oppression. All of this shit we entertain. Motherfuckers will say, yeah, that voodoo over there in Africa, blase, blase. Voodoo ain't saved them folks. Jesus ain't saved you. This chariot didn't swing low. The aliens ain't showed up. Christ ain't showed up. And I'm tired of y'all new age pastors, man. I'm tired of y'all agents, bro.
Any place is better but here. And that's all.
Any place is better than here. Even if I got to be sitting next to a motherfucker that look like this right here. Bro, the moment one of these would have peeked their head out that thing, the slave would have told Massa, let me use your gun as a threat on us. Like, I don't get that. See, that's called tops. You trying to make it like the slave would identify with the alien before the slave master, and I disagree. I believe that the slave would see more of a connection with the slave master that's oppressing him than this goddamn ugly monster up there in the sky. And I believe that the damn slave and the slave master will have to come together at that point, and they will be scared and they probably think this is an attack on Earth. It's only black people that's looking up in the sky getting happy saying, yeah, that's our master coming to pick us up. That, and that's sick. That's how I think we gonna be exterminated first. If I had this kind of technology to depopulate the earth, the first people I would use it on is black people. It's such an easy target. They already programmed to be looking up for aliens to pick them up. They already got ministers telling them about a mother plane to be looking for. But they also telling you don't know if it's friendly or not. It's just a gamble you taking because you that much of a coward that you want to run away from the earth so bad that you willing to get your ass beamed up. And now what if that shit hover above a crowd of y'all and just blow y'all ass up? Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't too many communities out there that's promoting a UFO connection like this, like how you see in the Nation of Islam with Scientology, and like I'm showing you all the black celebrities and shit, and even in your music, and there all of these black damn so-called scholars talking about the aliens are our ancestors, and that's how you got the Ancient Alien series coming out and shit. And it's just a whole agenda that they prepping us for. But like I said, here go Minister Farrakhan and Elijah Muhammad been saying that in the end of days, a mothership was going to be coming to pick up black people. All right. And what this really is the CERN machine, but I ain't going to get into that. That's a whole nother thing. When we talk about see, a lot of these religions already know the plans of the elite, and they are taught to go out there and bring in the religious aspect of the new age and the new world order. And that's by making people translate the new technology as God. So instead of the scientists and all them letting us know that they're really researching some next level type technology, they're saying, no, we don't have those capabilities. That's alien technology. And that's because they want to use this against the people. And they don't want you to know who's manufacturing the shit that's going to be wiping you out. They rather say, oh, that's aliens doing it. And they already got all of your ministers and everybody prepping you to basically be a sitting duck when these things go to pulling up. Everybody that's going to draw crowds around this new technology, to me, going to be exterminated, I believe. But it do say in the Bible, in the last days, there will be signs and wonders in the sky. And it's just amazing that all the religions told you to look forward to those false signs in the sky in reverence to it. In reverence to it. Like what the Nation of Islam doing with what you think Scientology is all about. It's about turning false science into a religion. The theoretical science is about making a new fear-mongering religion out of that. Let me share with you what's happening in the world as the world transform and prepare for this new world order transition. Religion getting a facelift, one world religion. Everybody religion got a devil. The problem is if the military say that the devil is exterminating populations, the people ain't gonna believe them. The people gonna say, what do you mean the devil has came to earth and waged war against humanity? It's crazy. The people in power know that even though that the world is indoctrinated and religious, that if the government came out saying, hey, y'all, the devil is here and he's killing people, that the people who believe these religions won't even believe them. You see the irony of it? If the news came out tomorrow and says science has confirmed that the devil is real with scientific evidence, and we proven that he's using technology right now to wipe out entire generations, it'll be religious folks saying, y'all lying, man. And they the ones said they believe in the devil. But if it was put out like that, they would doubt it. So they know they can't use the devil as a universal scare, and that the current religious concept of this devil ain't gonna apply in the new world. So they need a new universal boogeyman, a new devil for everybody, one that you will believe that can show up on earth and wage war against humanity. And that is aliens. That's the new devil. That's one devil that everybody in the world can agree on. Even though if I don't believe in your religion, because think about it, if I don't believe in the Hindu God, I don't believe in the Hindu devil. If I don't believe in the Islamic God, I don't believe in the Islamic devil. People tend to only believe in their God and their own devil in their religion. And the crazy thing about people is when you tell them that the devil they believe in showed up to the earth, they'll fucking deny it and say, you done lost your mind. Ain't that hypocritical? And if you tell them that they God showed up, they wouldn't even believe that neither. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, these people that say they so religious and they believe in the devil, if you go and harm their children and say, look, the devil made me do it, they wouldn't let you get away with that. They gonna say, no, you did that yourself. But yet they believe in a religion that say that the devil make people do bad things. It's hypocritical. The current religious foundation cannot carry on into the New World agenda. It doesn't have the right mechanisms to produce a universal fear, a universal boogeyman for this new universal God. Because the God of the technology, the God of this technocracy that they about to usher into the earth is technology. That's the God. And the devil is also technology. This is called a demiurge. The one God that exercises blessings and curses. So that's kind of like the AI system they got in China. It can reward you or it can deduct points from you. It's the demiurge in the form of technology, a governing system with AI over humanity. This is Santa Claus. If you be good, you get a gift. If you be bad, you get a whooping by Krampus. See, Santa Claus and the devil, Santa Claus, if you go read the story, he didn't travel alone. He traveled with a demon called Krampus. And if the child was bad, he let Krampus beat on him. Child abuse. Go look it up yourself. They changed the story because they thought it was too scary in our time. But Santa didn't travel alone. He had a demon with him so that when he wanted to beat the bad children. And that was how you get God and the devil. It was Santa and Krampus at first. But this is ridiculous, though, with black folks. Like I told you, SDS, Sky Daddy syndrome, and TOPS, them our people syndrome. You know, because even back in the day, even the Nation of Islam blended with Scientology, and they looking at Ron L. Hubbard and them saying the same thing, them our people. So now you mixing this Kabbalistic Middle Eastern chocolate covered Kabbalism that y'all got over here calling the Nation of Islam. You mixing that with the white Kabbalah under Ron L. Hubbard and all that shit, and you just full-fledged bringing in the worship of the aliens now, which is, we already know this is what the false religion of the New World Order, the one world religion, is gonna be people worshiping advanced beings on earth. And that these advanced beings were said by the Bible to be antichrist, false prophets, would be plentiful in the last days. Because it's gonna be synthetic beings being made by technology. And these beings are going to be doing miraculous things. They're going to be humans with human exoskeletons on, like the superhero characters. There will be many gods in the end of days based on the technocracy. There will be many angelic beings on earth and angelic phenomena in this technocracy, because they're not going to let you know everything that they can do. And the stuff that they using on you, but not telling you that they able to do that to you, is what they saying an alien did that to you. You can get abducted by a secret military group right now, and they can do an illegal operation on you to test out some stuff, like they did Henrietta Lacks. They can, and instead of them, your family being able to sue the government, they can fucking have that shit like it's aliens abducting you. They can have a whole world believing in alien abductions where people get operated on without their consent. And once we say that that's a possibility, people can get away with this stuff now. Shit, the government can just put on some UFO suits for y'all niggas and fly one of them saucers to the hood. Pick one of you niggas up every week, and niggas won't even know it's the government. They'll be like, yeah, man, the mother plane is picking niggas up. I can't wait for my turn.
Stupid.
Song is called Sweet. There's a slave song that turned into a gospel song. You've heard it many times before, but you know what they're talking about. But the slave song is about a slave in a field.
Shit is sad.
Looking at what you call a UFO. But they were called chariots. That's what they looking at this UFO and saying, I don't know what you are, but come down and take me, get me the fuck out of here. Any place is better but here. And that song is called Swing Down, Sweet Chariot Stop, and Let Me Ride.
I don't believe
Right.
that.
Well, you're talking about the Parliament Funkadelic version.
No.
Bro, that is fucking pseudo, and you are on something. What is this dude smoking on, bro? And it's disrespectful to the song. Let me do the vote now. It's a simple question. I know what y'all gonna say.
No, that's a gospel song.
What Swing Low's?
This shit is not cool, bro. To be taking out that slave song and trying to mix it with this new age alien religion, bro. That is like, no, my dude.
Looking at this UFO and saying, I don't know what you are, but come down and take me, get me the fuck out of here. Any place is better but here. And that's
nigga, them slaves invented a cotton gin to take them out of their misery. And that's called using your mind versus sitting around waiting on ships and gods and sky daddies. And bro, oh my God. It just make it sad that it's coming from such a big fella like him. Any place is better than here. I don't think you believe that, dude. You seem like you really enjoying the food here on Earth, my brother. I'm just saying. Faison is not gonna convince me that if an alien parked in front of his house and says, time to go, Faison, his big ass ain't getting up in that ship, nigga.
Stupid.
Quit fronting on this bitch. Who's paying you, man? Whose mans is this? Fronting and shit. Selling the new age agenda. Faison got a couple questions before he get in that ship. Do they got a Krispy Kreme on your planet, nigga? Do they got a Wendy's on your planet? Cause you know he gotta get that chili and them potatoes. He wanna know, man, do they got a Arby's on your planet? I need 2 beef and cheddars per day. Faison is not finna convince me that he wanna get on that chariot when it swing low. He gonna put you niggas on it and say, all right, man, I'll holler at y'all while he on his way to go get a number 4 from McDonald's.
That song is called Swing Down, Sweet Chariot Stop, and Let Me Ride.
Right. Well, you're talking about the Parliament Funkadelic version.
No.
of Swing
That's
Low,
a
Sweet
gospel
Chariot.
song.
What Swing Low, Sweet Chariot
Yes.
is a gospel song.
Swing
What
Low,
you
Sweet Chariot. Right. Read it. Listen to it.
No, I got it. But what you just saying was the George Clinton version of that song.
It's the same version, but you just
Sort of.
interpret it differently.
Right, exactly.
Stop and let me ride.
Mm-hmm. So you say they've been talking about aliens this whole time.
You ain't
Ain't no
getting your
aliens. We
ass
aliens.
on this bitch.
What do you mean aliens? You think this big ass universe just for these 3,500 people on Earth?
What a big dummy. And they got him saying, you think this big, yeah, we the only ones in this universe, bro, humans. Science ain't about us speculating and believing. It's about what we can prove. And what we can prove is ain't nobody here but us, humans. And us failing to identify the objects in the sky is us failing to identify new technology that the government is making. But it's not proof of other beings. The other beings are being made in a laboratory, not on another planet. It's sad that we got big dummies like him, though, in these influential positions. Out of breath and all that. The man don't know how to take care of his health. What make you think he know anything about the shit he's saying now? He's regurgitating a bunch of bullshit. Cut my phone off. Second. Every day it's something in it. Hold on a second, y'all. Yeah, man. And he want to convince me that he's going to get on the chariot when it swing low. I'm not convinced, bro. You are not leaving this earth as much as you like the food here.
It's stupid. There's Earth.
Nah, it's stupid to think that there's life out there that you never seen. That's what's stupid. It's stupid to believe in something that we can't prove just because we got a strong speculation that was planted there by the people in power. That's what's stupid. No one never saw an alien, bro. It's stupid to say they exist then. Just because it got to be some light. Why does it got to be? Science ain't about what you think it got to be. It's about what the fuck you can prove and can't prove. This is goddamn religion right here. This is no different than a Christian saying, it got to be a Christ up there in heaven, man. It got to be a God, man. It got to be aliens and other life that we don't know about. If we don't know about, then how you know is there? Know is the root word of knowledge. If we don't know about it, we can't make it common knowledge then. We can't turn it into common knowledge because that's called religion. That's how religions get formed.
On Earth, they don't understand what the ocean is. We haven't been down to the bottom of no oceans. We've been out in layers.
So until we go, why don't we shut the fuck up and stick to what the fuck we can prove, big dummy? Because what you saying is not science. It's the opposite. Science is we going down there to prove our claims. Not saying we're right because we didn't go. That's fucking stupid, dude.
Stupid.
That's opposite of science. We didn't go to the ocean yet, so you know there could be life down there. This is dumb folk science. Science says, hey, bro, we don't know what the fuck down there, and we got to assume that there's no life down there until we can prove that it is. If we want to go with the scientific approach that they gave to us. Now there's life everywhere, all around us. But what they're talking about is not new life. See, here's the thing. They're making it like it's all about discovering this new life on Earth. They discover new creatures every day. So what is he so hype about? I'm telling you why it's a religion. It ain't just that they discovering new life. They saying it's discovering advanced life. Life that's more advanced than us. Now they're saying we finding God now. Anytime a human find an organism that's more advanced than the human and can outthink and outsmart and and all that and outdo the human, then the human just found this God. It's God now. But these celebrities trying to act like, hey man, it's life all around us. We can't just say aliens are not out there. Yes, we can. We know that there's life all around us. But to our understanding, the most advanced life on this earth as far as who can outsmart everybody is the human. And as of now, we ain't found no other life that can outsmart a human. We dominate the earth. Until now, they bringing in the aliens saying, well, we don't know that. We don't know if it ain't a being out there that can't rule over you and be smarter than you. It is. It's called AI, not aliens. You got us looking up in the sky. That's a religion when we should be looking in these laboratories in Area 51 and at all of these secret research that they doing up under the ground. Folks is agents, man.
You can't crack a mountain. If you went right now and grabbed a handful of dirt, excuse me, that's a world in there. There's all kind of living things you can't see. Same thing we're here. We're just a layer. And
you ain't teaching us nothing new, bro. Why don't you do some goddamn sit-ups?
Whenever you see one of those chariots, they're just jumping out. They're just grabbing it full of dirt going, look at these motherfuckers. They got masks on.
You see what I'm saying? This is a religion right here. The government can abduct your ass, do an illegal operation on you, drop you back off in the hood, and nobody believe you if you say it's the government. Niggas like Faison will be like, it wasn't the government, man. There are chariots all the time that swing low and pick niggas up. This fat dude believe in alien abductions and aliens doing operations on niggas. That's a damn shame. Yeah, you's a damn real comedian.
COVID.
Now let's joke about the aliens having masks on. They so advanced, but they got on a fucking paper mask like what humans wear.
Stupid.
The ocean is. We haven't been down to the bottom of no oceans. We've been out in layers. You can't crack a mountain. If you went right now and grabbed a handful of dirt, excuse me, that's a world in there. There's all kind of living things you can't see. Same thing we're here. We're just a layer. And whenever you see one of those chariots, they're just jumping out. They're just grabbing it full of dirt going, look at these motherfuckers. They got masks on.
Well, he's saying we got masks on.
COVID. He actually took the vaccination. Of course.
There you have it. There you have it. That's your take on aliens then.
There's no... Listen. That's a lot of wasted space.
You think?
They're just jumping out. They're just...
It ain't wasted space. And it's so dumb to look up at the sky and think it's wasted space if we don't put false signs in the heavens. See, they're laying a foundation for the new Antichrist religion on earth. Your celebrities are idols on the earth that's going to help lead the sheeple to the slaughterhouse. with this new dumb occult religion. They all in on it. And I'm going to show you that they all in on it. The Breakfast Club even talking about aliens in 2019. Told y'all this is a new religion in our time. It's a new religion, man, and it's something that's real dangerous, bro.
Morning, everybody.
And they know black folks gonna eat it up because we got TOPS and we got SDS.
It's DJ MV Angela Yee, Charlamagne the God. We are the Breakfast Club. Now, today is National World UFO Day.
World UFO Day. This is the kind of content I've been trying to present on.
UFOs got their own day before niggas did. Hey, ain't no National Children Day, but it's a National UFO Day. It's a day for some shit we can't prove. They got a day for some sci-fi shit. They got a day set aside for an unidentified object in the sky. And you telling me this ain't a new world religion? It got its own holiday like Jesus do. People, UFO Day is unidentified flying object day. It's the object that the whole world pay reverence to the false signs that the Antichrist putting up in the heavens. This a religion. Why would they have a day for sky phenomena that we don't, that's mysterious symbols in the sky? This a religion. And everybody partaking in this religion is worshiping the Antichrist as he do signs and wonders in the heavens. And they actually gave him his own day. Think it don't even make sense. Now you see it's a fucking religion now. UFO Day.
On the Breakfast Club for years, but they keep shooting me down.
My goodness.
All right.
So we're asking, have you seen, when's the last time you've seen a UFO? I've never seen a UFO, nor have I seen an alien.
I've seen several throughout my life. First time I ever saw a flying.
You know Charlamagne gonna be the one that sell the lie. You know it. He saw several UFOs, but he never talked about it though. He just see them all the time. Just, yeah, I'm always seeing UFOs. Like, this dude is such a fucking big liar, and there he go with them gay dolls again. What a psycho.
I ever saw a flying saucer was in 3rd grade. I was in my grandmother's yard playing broad daylight, Moncks Corner, South Carolina, and it was a black flying saucer, just like you see in the movies, hovering over the trees, and I was watching it, and it was there for like maybe 15, 20 seconds.
You're a goddamn liar. You are a fucking liar, bro. And everybody know you lying, bro.
Shot off. Like, I mean, shot off. And I didn't think nothing of it. I wasn't scared or anything.
Was you high at the time?
I was in 3rd grade. I was not smoking weed in 3rd grade, you freaking fairy. And then today's also International Fairy Day, so that's why I said I'm calling them fairies in a celebratory way. You freaking fairy. Now, also I got visited. I don't know how old I was, but I was sleeping. I was having this feeling like the hag was riding me. And you ever seen the alien from Signs?
No.
It was standing over me. And as the sun came up, it started to fade away. And also, I've always, woken up with like weird cuts in different places. I know y'all remember a few years ago when I came in here and I showed y'all how I had 2 cuts
on your body.
Yeah, I'm waking up with weird cuts and stuff, but I don't think that's because we being abducted by aliens, bro. It can be several explanations, reasonable explanations for that. And I know what you mean, waking up with cuts that you can't explain. It can be shit in the bed. It can be anything, bro. You probably rubbed up against something and it didn't flare up until that night. It's so many, because I'm waking up with cuts, but I don't think to myself, damn, I got abducted by a UFO.
Stupid.
But on my shins, on my left shin and right shin, both in the same exact place. And I remember showing OG Dick Gregory, rest in peace Dick Gregory. I remember showing him those, and he said, "Oh, you've been visited."
Yeah, Dick Gregory will say some shit like that because he was part of the whole agenda. You woke up with 2 cuts on your feet, and Dick Gregory said you've been visited. This is the kind of mind games that black folks need to quit doing. This why the world don't take us serious. Don't you know it's some dude in China building some advanced technology, watching your damn story, laughing his ass off, saying how stupid and ridiculous that the black man in America is? Your OG is just as dumb as you. Yeah, you been visited. Hey, OG, look at this cut on my arm and right here. Aw, man, E.T. picked you up last night. They look at the answers and the explanations that our older generation give to the young ones, and they see that's why they doomed. That's why if the world want to bully on somebody, they're going to go to black people. I know black people think that the world bully on us because it's something special about us. The world bully us because we the easy target, man. Our mind state is so gullible for us to be used, taken advantage of, and all that. Somebody can tell us anything and we own it. We own it. And we'll say, facts, facts, he was visited, facts, he was visited.
Stupid.
He got 2 cuts on his ankle. Let me see them cuts. Hold your socks up. Yeah, you've been visited. Facts, you've been visited. Facts. You really think you was abducted because you woke up with 2 cuts? This is goddamn sad. So the aliens picking a nigga up, shanking him on the ankles and dropping him back off.
Stupid.
Ankle shankers. The aliens going to South Carolina, Monk's Corner, to pick up Charlemagne the God and shank his ankles and then tuck him back in the fucking cover.
They worked on you.
I just thought you liked kinky sex and maybe your wife was cutting you or something.
I mean, I remember waking up with those
Right.
bruises on my shin and my wife asked
That nigga said your wife did that shit.
me what the hell happened.
Okay.
So long story short, yes, I believe in UFOs.
I don't have those type of stories. Hello, who's this?
This Courtney.
Hey, Courtney. When's the last time you seen a UFO, bro? Alien?
I don't know if for sure I seen an alien. Like, you just see lights up in the sky sometimes, so you really don't know what it is. Not like
It's UFO aircraft, it's military aircraft. Yeah, we see lights in the sky. And it's blue beam technology and it's advanced military technology and aircraft. Why don't we think like that? That would be the intelligent thought. But the childish little boy thought would be, ooh, it's an alien. Ooh, I got cuts on my ankles, Daddy. I think E.T. picked me up. And your dumb ass grandpa gonna say, yeah, you were visited. People, our fucking people are so damn stupid that I know when they go to exterminating the earth, they gonna start with us first. We got our OGs telling us this dumb shit too. Yeah, man, you got them 2 cuts on your ankles. You was visited. Let's line up everybody. Every black person gonna get lined up every morning when you wake up. Check your children's ankles. Cause them aliens is picking motherfuckers up and they shanking them on the ankles and they dropping them off. Picking niggas up just to shank their ankles.
I seen it up close to say for sure, but just with as big as this universe is, there's no way we the only living things here.
It's
There's
unbelievable.
No way.
But you ain't see one.
Yo, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm tired of motherfuckers saying that. You shouldn't be thinking that we are the only beings here. We don't think we the only beings here, you dumbasses. It's life all around us. It's microscopic organisms on your body. It's life all around you, and every fucking air that you scoop up got microorganisms and dust creatures in it. Just like the ground and the water. It's life all around us. What you trying to do is give us a God. That's what you doing. No human is saying ain't no other life, but ain't nobody saying we the only life. We know it's life all around us, even on top of our skin. In your body, you got other life forms in you. Nobody denying that, you dummies. But you ain't finna make us go to believing in E.T., nigga, just cause you see lights in the sky. That's jumping the gun, you dummy. I'm tired of black men being dummies, man. And I'm not scared to call a dummy when you're a dummy. Don't you think it's crazy to think we the only life out there? Yeah, that's dumb. But who the fuck thinks that, stupid? Even a child knows it's life in the dirt, life in the air, life in the water. Let's cut the shit and tell them what you really trying to say. You ridiculing us for not believing in your new God. You're trying to say that there's life out there that's more advanced than humans, and motherfucker, we can't prove that. And simply saying, if you think we the only life out there, you stupid. That don't prove that there's an advanced life out there, bro, just because you saying that. Show me the advanced life. And then we dealing with science. But going around preaching, man, we ain't the only life in the world. We know that. It's germs out there. It's life all around us. No one said we the only life. We said we're the only most advanced life that's on the human level. Ain't no other humanoid-like creature on this earth but us. And we can't prove no other humanoid but us that's like the human. Can't prove it. And if you can't prove it, you got to do away with it because we dealing with science and not religion. You don't got to prove religion. But you got to prove science. And if your proof is, man, you stupid thinking we the only life out there, that ain't no proof and don't nobody think that.
I ain't never seen it like up close, no. Like to say for sure that is dead it.
I think that what we call humans here on Earth, I think we are the most primitive intelligence in the whole universe. I think we are.
He think we're the most primitive intelligence in the whole universe. You know he working with them people to belittle the human being, and the human being is the most advanced technology on Earth. This is blasphemy what they're doing. They got to belittle the human so they can make the superhuman. This is part of the New World Order and the New Age religion, saying that the human is primitive, the human stink, the human age and get wrinkles, the humans get gray hair, the human have broken nails, the human can get a cut on it. Well, you know, the human must be a piece of shit. Let's make a superhuman. Don't you want to be a robot? Don't you want to be something that don't have an odor, something that don't get tired, something that don't have emotions, something that don't get sleepy, something that don't age? Yeah, you want to be a mannequin, a plastic motherfucking doll. You want to be a cyborg. It's not enough to be human no more. They're dehumanizing us by talking so much blasphemy about this beautiful thing called a human body. The human body is so awesome. And what Charlemagne is saying right now is so detrimental for the children. To be telling them just what the pastor's saying. The human body ain't nothing but a chunk of bullshit. That's what the Christian church saying. Fuck your human body. It's just a pile of sin. And I agree that we are more than our body and that our body ain't nothing compared to our soul. But to just downplay the body is stupid because the body is a very advanced computer. It's a white man out there that's so fascinated with your goddamn black body, you fool, that he's running the world in medicine and treatment, you goddamn dummy. I'm tired of dumb niggas. I think the human body is so primitive, yeah, and a nigga who gonna be prescribing you your medicine in a few years, he think the human body is very advanced. He studied it so much because he glorified so much that he monopolized the medicine industry. While you got dumb niggas like you on a podcast downplaying the beauty of the human body. The white man can't get enough of studying the brain. The white man can't get enough of studying your organs and organ harvesting and motherfucking kidnapping children and trying to see how certain folks heal quicker than others, you fool, while you downplaying your goddamn body. And these folks constantly studying your black ass, trying to figure this damn shit out. The shit that make us sleep, serotonin. All of that shit, nigga. This is big motherfucking research and a big industry, fool. It's only dummies and slaves that talk like this, y'all.
Are the bottom of the barrel. We are the pig of the universe. I think we are the crab, the shrimp of the universe compared to all.
And that's what the pastor's saying. I think we are filthy sin. We are filthy wretch. Us humans ain't nothing but the scum of the earth that God looked down on and shame. Now, what kind of message is this to teach children? Let me ask y'all a question, man, because we're in a country now who take the most antidepressants than anybody else. I'm going to ask y'all a question. And Charlemagne goes to therapy. Why do so many people in America need therapy like Charlemagne? Look at the psychological shit that we believe in. You form your reality with your beliefs. And when you look at the shit that we believe in as black people, it's no wonder that we depressed and shit. We believe that the way out of our struggle is an alien coming to pick us up or a sky daddy coming to save us, and the sky daddy never show up, nigga. That'll make any child depressed. If your daddy keeps saying he gonna come take you shopping and your daddy never show up, and all your brothers like, nigga, your daddy lied to you again, nigga. All you gotta do is think about it. You got sky daddy syndrome. And everybody know a child who daddy ain't shit. Cause the daddy said, yeah, boy, I'm gonna come pick you up this weekend. And that nigga was waiting on the porch with all his shit packed, and then the sun went down, and his mama said, boy, come on in the house and unpack that shit. Your dad ain't coming this weekend. You know he's a damn liar. And these religious fools are the little boy that's gonna argue with mama. And he gonna sit his little ass on the porch to 9, 10 o'clock, and mama looking out the window like, look at my dumb ass baby. He know his dad ain't gonna show up. God damn it, it's finna be morning time. This nigga done fell asleep on the porch waiting on dad. That boy better grow some balls. That boy better see, a real nigga gonna unpack that shit and say, well, fuck daddy then. Nigga, give me that basketball. I ain't waiting no more. I ain't packing that shit till daddy get here, and if daddy got something to say, I'ma say, nigga, you stood me up 2 times, nigga. So you gonna wait till I pack this shit, daddy. But y'all niggas got SDS. You just gonna wait on the porch all for whole years and generations with your shit packed, and you think daddy gonna show up, and daddy done died and grew old, nigga, and y'all still waiting on Sky Daddy.
All this higher intelligence that's out there.
Dominique!
Yo,
when's the last time you seen an alien or UFO, bro?
man, I haven't seen one, but man, I swear up and down, my wife, she's seen one. Like, she got like 3 dots on her, and she swears that she's been abducted by aliens. And like every time we try to, you know, like on Netflix, how they have like those documentaries, the alien documentaries.
Yes, they got a good one. They got a good one now called Bob Lazar, Area 51 and Flying Saucers. It's really good,
bro.
Man, we can't even watch. I can't even watch.
Pseudoscience, the shit that black men are engaged in. Marvel comics, comic books, the Avengers. What was the Black Panther, the Wakanda? We like toys. Okay, we like heroes, right? Okay, we like little old green men. We like little things that when you press the button, it go. This is what they got the black man world based around. Little Power Rangers, Captain America, little aliens on ships, little laser, little, you know, we're grown little children. We're little children. And we say stuff like, fuck our human body, our body a piece of shit, while the real men study the body and rule the medicine industry. Them the white men, them the real men. Yeah, let me get my coon on. I gotta get my coon on. Other races of men are real men. Most black men are not men. We're fucking overgrown boys who still believe in dolls, toys, aliens, Santa Claus. We believe Anunnaki, gray aliens. We got boogeyman. We went from having a boogeyman under our bed to now we got boogeyman under the earth, the gray aliens under the ground. So black men don't really grow up. We just do the same shit we did as a child differently now as an adult, but it's the same shit. So instead of having a boogeyman under the bed, we say there are boogeymen under the ground now, right? And instead of having a tooth fairy flying above your head, we say it's a UFO. It's a mothership of that kind of fairy now. See, black men don't really grow up. Santa Claus just become Jesus. That's all. That's all. We're just evolving boys. But there's no real progression or maturity in our mental paradigm, which is why Charlemagne got dolls on his goddamn desk, and not to mention gay dolls. Let's go.
Because she started like having panic attacks.
Bro.
About, yeah, they done seen me or they done abducted me.
Bro,
let me ask you a
if
question.
your wife don't come home, man, it's not, she ain't
He
getting
ain't saying
abducted
nothing
by
about the
an
wife
alien,
not coming home. He said the wife had some dots on
He
her
said
head.
abducted.
Now.
She was abducted too.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Hey, to get abducted, we got life insurance on it, so it's all good.
Have you ever noticed?
We talk like boys and children. This don't sound like a group of grown men having a conversation. It sounds like some little ass boys talking about E.T. You think this what the Bilderberg group talking about? But this what they want niggas talking about. Look, Oprah delights at the thought of black aliens. Why the hell is Oprah Winfrey delighting at the thought of a black alien? This been a religion for a long time, and we're gonna play that one in a minute. Ancient aliens. On Sway in the Morning, speak it on humans coming from aliens. This is a religion among black people. Everybody, look at here. Comedy Central, Greer Barnes talking about when black people leave the earth because aliens gonna come pick us up. This a new religion. This is just a whole new religion.
He was abducted too.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Hey, to get abducted, we got life insurance on it, so it's all good.
Have you ever noticed? Have you ever noticed any strange handprints on your wife's backside?
See what I'm
not
saying?
really.
Oh, okay.
She's not coming home, dog. I don't think it's an alien, bro.
Hey, it'll be all good, though. I got the kids. I can hold it down.
All right. Helen!
Childish niggas.
Hey, Helen,
corny.
when's the last time you seen a UFO or alien?
Like, we're adults, man. And you got the power of the radio right now at your disposal. And the show is about when the last time you seen a UFO or an alien. And y'all like to ask me all the time, bro, how your shit gonna put some money in the people's pocket? How the fuck is that gonna put some money in their pocket? This is childish and corny. When the last time you seen an alien? Man, I would have hung up the phone on your dumb ass. Listen, little boy, I'm busy, nigga. I swear to God, I would say, what the fuck type shit? Nigga, you got me fucked up, dude. You think I'm finna talk to your ass on the phone about the last time I saw an alien? My nigga, I'm at a table talking business, right? Go play somewhere, goofball. Go do that over there with them goofies over there. Like, this the type shit they got black men engaged in. When the last time he saw alien? I got 2 cuts on my ankles. Dick Gregory said that I got visited. We're fucking big children, dude. It's pathetic.
I got the kids. I can hold it down.
All right. Helen!
Hey.
Hey, Helen. When was the last time you seen a UFO or alien?
I saw a UFO maybe about 2 years ago.
Where?
I live in Florida. So it was in Homestead, Florida. And I was in my backyard, and I heard something like a helicopter. So I go outside.
Okay, enough of this corny shit. Let's go to the next one.
Wouldn't that be great if aliens came to this planet and they were black?
See what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be great if aliens came to this planet and they was black? Now tell me what disease is that. Type it in the chat room. I'm gonna lead it off. It's TOPS, man. I can't make this up. Let me spell it out for people who don't know what it is. Them our people syndrome. I'm telling you, man, it's sad, bro. It's self-hate. And that's what I want to ask. I want y'all to call in, bro. Watch this. Is this shit a form of self-hate? Like, we ain't cool with each other. Black people hate each other. And we can't get along with each other, but we want to get along with aliens. We hoping that if aliens come to the earth, that the aliens are black, but you don't want black people coming to your hood. Now, you know that's stupid. Think about what I said. Is this a form of self-hate? These goddamn black folks will tell you, if you ain't from my hood, don't come to my hood. Unless you're a fucking alien. Unless you're ET, then we'll let you come to our hood. I don't care if he's a funny comedian, man. I don't give a fuck about these funny comedians. I care about the comedians that's funny and they tell the truth, like George Carlin. You know how many funny comedians out there? A funny comedian ain't nothing but another hoe on a blade. And these hoes come a dime a dozen. Show me a funny comedian and I'll show you another stripper on a pole. You ain't telling me you showing me a scientist or a doctor or no shit. You talking about another funny ass nigga. And can't black men crack jokes? Ha 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 ha. It ain't enough for your ass to be funny. Can you be funny and tell the truth? Because if you can't do them both, then you just another funny ass nigga selling the agenda. Care about that nigga being funny? The nigga's he's selling the fucking agenda. And he's a retard. Wouldn't it be good if there was aliens? Nigga, would you welcome them in would the Crips let them aliens get a pass, or would they set check them? Yo, where you from, son? Where you from?
Stupid.
So another black man can't walk through your hood, but E.T. can land anytime he want to. Tell me that ain't a god. Cause niggas always had more respect for Sky Daddy than each other. Niggas got more respect for Jesus than they brother. More respect for Allah than they brother. And they'll let the UFOs pull up anytime they want. But if you pull up in they hood, you might not make it out if you don't know nobody. E.T. can pull up and get a red carpet pass. He don't gotta check in or none of that shit. E.T. can just abduct niggas. Listen to this dude. This is called TOPS, because we hoping that the aliens is our people.
Wouldn't that be great if aliens came to this planet and they were black? And they got here and they were like, yo, we so happy we found this planet because we left all these black people here. Came to get them. Bring them back home to their home planet. Planet black, black. But you pronounce it black, black.
That shit is only funny to white folks, and that's why you see that his audience is all white people. See, if it was a bunch of black people in the audience right now, it'll be quiet as hell, because I'm telling you right now, that shit ain't funny, bro. This is not funny. It's corny and stupid, and it's cringeworthy from a black man. This nigga must be from up north somewhere. A lot of them up north comedians be that, I'm telling that corny thing now with the up north cats a little bit. I ain't gonna lie now. That properness, that little corn, technological alien believing Malachi York ass niggas, you know.
Wouldn't that be great if aliens came to this planet and they were black? And they got here and they were like, yo, we so happy we found this planet because we left all these black people here. Came to get them. Bring them back home to their home planet. Planet black.
And the white folks laughing because they making your ass an immigrant. They saying, nigga, you ain't even from Earth. You a fucking extraterrestrial and you need to go back home to your planet like they used to say that you need to take your black ass back to Africa. This world belong to white people. And all of the white Aryan brotherhoods have said that this is a white man's world. You niggas need to leave this earth and go back to planet black. Go back to Sirius, nigga. I don't care where you niggas go, but get the fuck off this earth because this earth is a place for white folks and other races. And you might not like what I'm saying, but all of your black leaders is saying it. They saying, hey, black people, we're extraterrestrials. We ain't from this earth. That's why we can jump higher, we can run faster, and we make the best slaves. This shit is fucking sad.
But you pronounce it black.
Black. Yeah, you better say that in a room full of white folks, because your ass would be getting booed right now if there was a black audience with this corny ass shit.
They would take a census of all the black people in this region of the world. All the black people over here be like, yeah, we want to go back home to the planet black.
That shit is so corny and goofy. Yeah, we want to go back home to the planet black. You really think this shit's funny, bro? Yeah, to them white folks. And it sound like they fake laughing. This shit is cringy, bro. Like, no, dude, you're not funny. You're so not funny.
Go back home to the planet black. Go to Africa and talk to the Africans, and the Africans are like, come on, we are going to come as well. Yeah, we are coming with you. 2 days later, a ship 3 times the size of North America shows up. Nothing on TV for 2 weeks straight except black people rolling up transporters with their suitcases, partying. We leaving. Y'all can't come.
Yeah, they love this kind of cooning. Yeah, if you do this in front of these folks, it'll get you a lot of money. Yeah, this shit ain't even funny. It's a disgrace to your people.
And that last black guy.
Good effects, man. They need to hire you to do effects in Hollywood. The comedian shit ain't your lane, though, bro. White folks love that kind of shit. You know, when you very animated and you don't, you know, this kind of comedy is what I call corny comedy. Corny comedy. It's so hard to make niggas laugh with this kind of comedy. Niggas like shit we can relate to, right? All them effects and animations, that's the white folks gonna be cracked up. They gonna be red in the face laughing at that. Niggas gonna be like, man, when is this show over so we can fucking go and, yeah.
No more black people on the planet. Fat white girls be crying. Oh, no, get off of me! Deontay! Today in sports, the New York Knicks beat the Boston Celtics 15-13 in an overtime nail-biter. And
yeah, carnity. Yeah, corny comedy. Carnity. I like that shit. Oopsie daisy. Carnity.
in tragic sporting news, there will be no NFL.
Yeah, man. That shit ridiculous, though. We're fucking shamed. We are ashamed, bro.
Bridgeport, Connecticut, 1953. Albert K. Bender, the nation's top UFO investigator, receives a threatening visit that will bring his research to an abrupt and premature halt.
Albert K. Bender founded the International Flying Saucer Bureau. This was during the big UFO flap of 1952 when flying saucers were witnessed over Washington, D.C. and many other areas around the world. And this organization blew up big within that first year. However, just a year later, he suddenly ended the International Flying Saucer Bureau, and people wondered why. And what happened was that he came home one night, went into his bedroom, and suddenly these three dark, shadowy figures materialized through his wall into his bedroom. They were wearing the hats and the overcoats.
And that's my thing right there. This is a new religion, y'all. This is a new boogeyman, a new fear-mongering. This is a new religion. Is it E.T. or not, or is it some sort of demon? You get what I'm saying? So we're talking about aliens, but everyone's description of these beings is different. It's gray aliens, green aliens. It's these motherfuckers, which are like shadow creatures. And this is just a new religion, bro. A new scare. Like, it ain't even consistent. Why would some aliens have on a goddamn coat and they so advanced and they smell like sulfur? This is damn crazy.
They had glowing eyes and they smelled like sulfur.
According to Bender, the three entities communicated with him through telepathy, warning him to discontinue his UFO research and stop publishing his influential magazine.
And y'all telling about it and you ain't scared. I'm pretty sure they told him, and you better not tell nobody about this visit or we're gonna kill you. Yet he's snitching and telling about it. None of this stuff makes sense. It's like the FBI leaking documents out there all this time. Oh, we got to hide that aliens are real. Oh, okay, now we want to let y'all know aliens are real. The aliens told you to stop your research, and you want to now let us know. Man, this is crazy, bro. It's just crazy.
The Space Review. Afterwards, he became ill and didn't eat for 3 days.
After this experience, Bender was repeatedly visited. He said they gave him headaches, they controlled him telepathically, and he ultimately gave up his UFO researches and stopped publishing the Space Review, in which he documented
I don't believe this shit.
UFO sightings throughout the world.
He told the people that had been subscribers and he was working with, they told me, we come from a very, very far distant place in this universe.
And they are fucking light travelers that can travel light years, but yet they wearing top hats and detective coats.
Stupid.
So aliens showed up to the earth dressed like goddamn Dick Tracy. Man, this shit is so fucking crazy. It's sad. And Billy Carson will eat all this kind of shit up. Look at here. These what the aliens look like, y'all. The aliens look like your normal detective at the precinct. Aliens showed up to the earth and they were wearing Dick Tracy coats with fedoras, y'all. Ain't that a bitch? As advanced as they are, they shop at TJ Maxx just like your boy. As advanced as these aliens are, they shopping at Burlington, no. Right.
Stupid.
Place in this universe. And we have been coming and going from your planet for some time, and we cannot allow you or anyone to interfere. And in fact, we have taken many humans from this planet.
They want you to think aliens abducting niggas when they got organ harvesting going on. Y'all better quit playing with this shit, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, because it ain't good, bro. If motherfuckers coming up missing, they on a black market, not on another planet. You giving these people a out, man. You got niggas talking about alien abductions more than black market abductions. And that's just sad, bro, because one of them is real, and we know that these children coming up missing, but you talking about people coming up missing from alien abductions. We shouldn't even be talking about that, bro. What's real is real kidnapping and a sex rings. Not a bunch of aliens picking niggas like Charlemagne and young Pharaoh up, shanking them on the damn ankles. You got real people getting abducted by real people, and they ain't never coming back, bro. Sex slaves from a child all the way to an adult. People ain't talking about that. They too busy talking about aliens and shit. The fake shit, not the real shit. They want you to be scared of E.T. abducting you to cut you on the ankles versus your child getting snatched up by a predator. False motherfucking boogeymen. And we don't want to deal with the real problems. You think I'm most scared of an alien abducting me, cut me on the ankle, than I am the black market and organ harvesting? That's why I'm telling people like Billy Carson is a distraction, and their messages are dangerous.
To cover from this planet, to cover up our operations until we are done.
This is a very influential point in our history, especially in the ufology community, in which shadow entities interfered and thwarted somebody's research and possibly set the field back a number of years.
Now, you know that's stupid.
The visitors Albert Bender encountered matched descriptions of what is today.
So they looked at like Freddy Krueger, basically. The goddamn hat men. People, you mean to tell me this, bro, I don't even got words, my nigga. I don't even got words, man. This shit is sad, bro, that they can play with men in America and have us believing in these boogeymen and shit, bro. This is sad.
And possibly set the field back a number of years.
The visitors Albert Bender encountered matched descriptions of what is today known as the Hat Man, but he called them by another name, the Men in Black.
Oh my God.
While the Men in Black are often portrayed in pop culture as government agents, many who claim to have encountered them believe they are something other than human.
The Men in Black are mysterious and nefarious entities. They're shadowy.
This is a new boogeyman. All you got to do is research boogeyman. That's the first form of the devil. And the boogeyman wore black with a fucking hat on. They actually call him the bogeyman. And the man and the people that they describing, I'm telling you, it's just them resurrecting the boogeyman back on the earth. A form of a new world, new age version of Satan. They talked about these dark creatures with red eyes. People, they so consistent with Hollywood that it's a shame. Look, this is a picture of the boogeyman. You can go look it up yourself. Remember Tales from the Crypt? Don't you think it's crazy that your scientists are giving you the same shit Hollywood giving you like it's real? Like, this is truly the new boogeyman for grown folks. And they gave you a dark creature with red eyes. And for grown men to still be believing in the boogeyman is a goddamn shame. You need your ass beat. You need the shit stumped up out you. I don't give a fuck if you calling it an alien, nigga. You believe in the boogeyman like a little ass boy, and you need your ass beat for that. That got to be beat up out of niggas. You just can't teach that out. You got to beat that out. Yeah, we can teach you after the ass whooping. But the fact that you're a grown man believing in the boogeyman at your age, we gotta beat your ass first before we teach you anything, dog. We gotta beat the shit out of you, bro. Just for just cause you believing in the boogeyman and you grown as fuck. You gotta get beat, bro, first before we can do any teaching. Just to activate your grown-up energy. Because the fact that these folks can play with your mind like this, they think you're a little ass boy. And you let them do it too. The hack men and shit showing up in your bedroom at night. They got grown-ass people still believing in the boogeyman. And you telling me I ain't got a reason to be mad right now, nigga? That's sad, bro.
They wear black clothing. Many people believe that they're either extraterrestrials or somehow they're working for extraterrestrials to prevent humans from learning the truth about extraterrestrials on Earth.
They talk to UFO witnesses. Some people have reported they seem to not know things that are common, like, you know, which end of a pin to use, or if they're offered something to eat or drink, they don't know how to eat or drink it.
Both the Hat Man and the Men in Black are known for wearing a hat. They both influence people telepathically. They both appear to be sometimes malevolent, and they could in fact be the same type of a being. There's a theory that the Hat Man and the Men in Black are actually the ringleaders of the Shadow People, and that in fact they direct the Shadow People to influence humans in particular to keep them from investigating UFO experiences.
There's no question that the stories of shadow people, men in black, and other visitations are all mixed in together. Are they the same? Possibly. But what I think what is really happening on this planet is mass hysteria of real events that are happening to real people, and they can't understand what's going on.
Why would you say that these are... So I'm going to tell you how y'all know this is bullshit. The moment a nigga show up in court for murder and say the Hat Man made me do it, they gonna treat him the same way that they treat the man who said the devil made me do it. If I say that an alien controlling my body, an alien abducted me, this is not the real me, this is an alien in me, and the alien in me killed that person, I would never do that. They wouldn't even investigate that. They'll lock your ass up. They only believe it when it's to serve their agenda to exterminate your ass. They don't believe it when they work in your favor. See, this country believes in Christianity when it's talking about manifest destiny. They ain't believing in Christianity when it say forgive your neighbor. They ain't forgiving none of you. They ain't believing in the Bible when it say give to the poor and help the needy. They just believing in the part that say God promised you a land of milk and honey. You get to pick and choose. So they'll believe in the boogeyman long as it can be the new devil for the new age religion and play a role in exterminating your ass. But they don't believe in the boogeyman when it work in your favor. You can't say the boogeyman made me kill that lady, but this nigga can say that the boogeyman made me stop my research. Think about that. He can say that the boogeyman made me stop my research. But you can't say that the boogeyman made you kill somebody. Now check this out. Look at the boogeyman. They all black with red eyes. Guess what that's called? The Mothman. Can't even make this stuff up, bro. Mothman. The Mothman is a black shadow creature with red eyes. You see him? You mean to tell me that the Mothman showed up at your motherfucking house, nigga? Oh, man. You can't make this stuff up, bro. The Mothman showed up at these niggas' house. They talk about the dude with the hat on, right? Here he go, he called a sack man. And they also called him Santa, too. Here he go. I can't make this up. This is a form of the boogeyman, the sack man. The sack man. A figure similar to the bogeyman. And he wear the hat like that. Yo, they got, I can't believe this shit, bro. Like, they literally got you niggas believing in like gray aliens. Guess what they showed you on this video, right? Niggas in a suit. Let me show you what that is. The dudes with the suit on, guess what them called? Slender men. You notice everything they giving these folks to scatter them with is a real boogeyman that you can research. The Slender Man is another form of manifestation of the bogeyman. And this is what he looked like. Now let's compare that to the video. Hold on. That's Oprah. Let's go here. You see? Them the agents in the Matrix. With the suits on. Slender men. Cause you know in the Matrix, the agents were able to stretch their arms. They were slender. They were able to move fast and dodge bullets. It's called Slender Men. And they can bend, they holographic, they can dodge bullets, all that. Basically what I'm showing you is everything they giving these folks is real boogeymen. This is real boogeymen that you can look up. Ain't none of these images original. So like I said, aliens are the new boogeyman, the new fear, the universal devil for the new age religion. Now, let's hear how Oprah is selling you the propaganda way back in the day. Because I keep telling you, this is how black people get tops in SDS, because our celebrities and idols leading us to the slaughterhouse. Let's go.
I'm talking today to women who say they have been abducted by aliens from another planet. And you're going to describe to us what they look like now.
May I briefly say, I don't know for a fact that they're from another planet. I assume so, but I am dealing with a lot of unknowns. I don't know where they come from. I just can describe what I saw. I don't have the answers.
Well, you know you weren't in Kansas anymore, Toto.
And I was.
Well, look at this. Oprah is up here, and that's what I'm saying, y'all. Why would they promote these abductees as if they're not lying, they're not crazy people? Think about that. They got Oprah up there selling their agenda way back in the day. No one never ridiculed these folks. It's like it's gonna be like the new Pride movement. That if you say they lying, they'll censor you. If you say that's wrong and you're a nutcase, oh, that's wrong to deny UFOs. To deny what? God. And these people are God-fearing people. So we're going to respect them. This is the new God-fearing person. The one that believes in the alien and fears its higher technology in the heavens. You got to understand what's happening. Why they was promoting this on Oprah. Why this is so big for them to promote it on Vlad and Sway. Everywhere you look, they selling black people a sky daddy. And this is the most recent religion. Aliens is our new sky daddy. The future generations gonna literally worship these guys on Earth. And they ain't gonna know that they're worshiping synthetic organisms that the government is making in underground laboratories. They're manufacturing your gods of tomorrow. And what's crazy is they get these people like young Pharaoh to talk about how they was abducted, and it becomes like Christian testimonies to where the message gets spread through testimony. through somebody saying, look, I accepted Christ into my life. You know, Christ gave me a revelation that changed me forever. And just by that person's claim, the religion spread. That's what the ufology is. Ufology is a religion. It's a synonym for Scientology. It's the New Age religion. And this thing is being spreaded just like the old religions, with false prophets going around giving fake testimonies. That's why these people are so famous and influential and powerful. And they ain't got to do nothing but go around and give their abduction story, like young Pharaoh, like this lady. These are implants. They selling a new world religion. And just a few people giving a story on these big platforms will make all Americans believe in aliens now. And when you mix that with what the news doing, well, now it's a whole new reality now. So they get these few imposters and they put money, pay them off, march them around so that they can be the spectacle. And folks will be like, y'all laughing, but that brother telling the truth, he dropping facts. And it only take a few niggas like that for them to say, well, yeah, aliens are real now, because we agreeing on it. This how they get this thing seeded out there in society. Let's take a look at this.
Well, you know you weren't in Kansas anymore, Toto.
And I wasn't wearing red shoes that I could click together.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so, and they look like?
They're humanoid as far as the body, very small frames, about 3.5 to 4 feet tall.
The pygmy, the leprechaun, the dwarfs, come on.
And I found myself laughing to myself when I saw them because I just saw one being actually. Because the skin was very, very dark olive green, so dark it could be mistaken for black. And
dark olive green, they're short. Yeah, you sound like a leprechaun, little green man, yeah.
I even laughed to myself.
All right! All right!
No.
See how excited Oprah getting to talk about aliens? And that's what I'm telling you, how we became dumbed down as a people. We're thinking we're so smart because we sit around like Billy Carson, right? And we talk about aliens and all this stuff, right? And we think we so smart. And this ain't nothing but all part of the new world order, new age religion. This the new God on earth. And everybody that's testifying to the truth of this new God is gonna be taken to heights. So look at all of these dudes, right? Like with the NOI, these brothers are successful, right? They got the name brand gear on, the jewelry on, we ain't pocket watching. We saying, okay, these brothers successful. All they got to do is go around and be mystic priests, selling alienism and mysticism. And all of this gonna work against the people when the time is right. But they're paving the way for this technocracy, all right? And these people are put in these high places for a reason. Don't you think it's a shame that when people wanna go and meet black people's powerful men, they end up in a room with niggas like this and Farrakhan that's telling us we're waiting on aliens and motherships and sky daddies? When we meet their powerful men, it's a bunch of dudes sitting at a table talking about how we trying to take over the world. And then they come meet all of our powerful men and OGs, and we talking about aliens and shit.
Stupid.
Don't you think that's a shame and an embarrassment for black men? That we bring you in a room full of all these niggas with gold crowns on at a round table, and you like, I know they're discussing politics, right? I know they got to be discussing about their nation, about how they gonna run this particular region, and you like, no, we talking about how we was abducted by aliens. Think about that. Every other race of man, when they take you into the room with they wise and powerful men, They controlling regions on the earth. They controlling resources, geographics. They into economics. They got armies. And when you look at the black men, most powerful wise men, they don't got armies. They ain't controlling resources. They writing books on aliens. And instead of having armies, they got followers who believe in their mysticism. We're little boys. Every other man grew up to control the world, and we grew up to control the minds of our people the same way the oppressor did with religion and indoctrination. And that's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. Niggas are pathetic. She's so crunk talking about aliens. Y'all don't see them selling their agenda.
To myself when I saw them because I just saw one being actually. Because the skin was very, very dark olive green, so dark it could be mistaken for black. And I even laughed to myself.
All right! All right!
No. I laughed to myself
We're
because...
in control in outer space! All right. Thank you.
I laughed to myself.
You know I believe you, girl. You know I believe you.
Keep in mind, the only president to speak openly about aliens like that, the first one to do it was Obama. So they let a black man be the face of this whole bullshit too. Because Obama was the first one bringing this shit out. Just like they doing with Oprah. I told you, everybody know that they can use black folks and make a fool out of them.
Hi, YouTubers. I'm excited to give you an update about our own YouTube channel. Now you can find
Here go another one, Tiffany Haddish. I hope aliens come and give black people superpowers. See what I'm saying? This is a fucking religion, y'all. This is a fucking religion right here. Because they told you Christ was going to give you superpowers. Now, if you don't believe in Christ, they got you believing in aliens and motherships. It's just a new Sky Daddy, and I'm tired of SDS, man. Sky Daddy syndrome is it's a #1 killer now. Let's listen to Tiffany Haddish. All of these sellout ass comedians promoting the agenda.
How do you feel about what's going on in the world right now? Do you feel like the racial war that we're sort of in right now is going to result in the future changing, or do you think this is just gonna pass and be talked about? How do you feel about what's going on right now?
I'm pretty sure in my gut things are going to change. It's going to be a different world. I feel like in the next like 4 or 5 years, we're going to look around and be like, what? Like, this is different. It's way different. And I'm praying that it's different for the better. Or that the aliens really show up and they give all the black people superpowers and we all can fly, and then white people be like, dang, we fucked up. We should have been nicer to them.
Yeah.
Because we want to fly too. You know,
See what I'm saying? Just like the Hebrew Israelites talking about when Yahweh Shah show up, he gonna make y'all our slaves. It's always somebody else that's gonna fight black people's battle for them. And y'all wanna know why I said we gonna get exterminated first. Look at our leaders selling us out, leading us to the slaughterhouse. They're putting a victim mindset in future generations. They making our future generations bitches, sitting around waiting on sky daddies and heroes. That's sad that the only thing we leaving these children is mysticism, alien talk, and a false hope from some creature in the heavens, instead of telling them critical thinking like everybody else telling their children. When everybody else children building the future, our children gonna be singing songs about aliens and sky daddies saving them. All black people got this loser mentality that some gonna come save us. And it be people like her who saved themselves from the ghetto, but they don't think that black people can do the same thing as a collective. When we talk about what's gonna redeem us as a collective, it gotta be pseudoscience and alien talk. But what helped your situation get better? Hard work and applying yourself. That's how you became a famous comedian. But you selling these children a sky daddy dream. Everybody hoping that some creature in the clouds come back and save them. Whether it's Christ, aliens, it's still a new religion. It's a new version of the same sky daddy religion. And it's disturbing and it's dangerous.
Or that the aliens really show up and they give all the black people superpowers and we all can fly and then why?
And it's a form of self-hate, because you got to hate yourself to engage in this kind of psychology. This come from a people that don't like who they are, and they saying, I hope that an alien can make me better. There's a Chinese boy in Asia right now who building the next video game console, and he ain't hoping that an alien tamper with him. He happy with who he is. He happy with every little thing about himself, and he don't need no upgrades or nothing. He happy just the way he are. But black folks hoping that some ship pick us up and operate on us and make up, and you still ain't gonna love yourself after you get out of that alien ship. That's the truth.
Oh my God!
Aliens can't give you self-love. Everybody, and you got all of these niggas we really extraterrestrials. We not black people, we aliens. You hate who you are, man. You hate who you are, and you rather be a damn alien than who you are. And you hoping that an alien save your ass from out the ghetto. That's a goddamn shame that you hoping that an alien fly light years away from across the goddamn galaxy to pick your lazy ass up in Compton.
Stupid.
That's a goddamn shame. All of them hundreds of millions of years that it's taking an alien to get here, generations of niggas have already been wiped out. Niggas are so goddamn ridiculous that they willing to wait millions of years for an extraterrestrial to come save them when they can be saved in 10 years if they apply it themselves. They still waiting millions of years on Jesus. Hundreds of millions of years they waiting on Allah. They waiting on an alien to come light years from another galaxy to meet them in Compton to fix their situation. They waiting on an alien to come light years from another galaxy to meet them in Brooklyn to fix their situation and hover the UFO ship over Crenshaw and Slauson. This alien got to come light years from a whole nother world to come help you niggas out in the Bronx, in Harlem.
Stupid.
Black folks that goddamn sad, bro, that we rather wait on an alien and he telling you, man, look, it's gonna take me light years, nigga. I'm not gonna get to the earth in time. The aliens just showed up and it's 2022. They weren't here when we needed them the most in slavery, dummy. Christ literally walked the earth when you was a slave, and he didn't do no miracle to get them chains off your goddamn wrist. What make you think if Christ come back in 2022, he gonna free the slaves when Christ walked past slaves when he was on the earth and was making blind men see, but wasn't making slaves free? But he gonna do it next time, though.
Stupid.
Y'all said that the aliens visited the earth during the ancestors' time. They didn't end world government. They didn't obliterate the royal families. They was picking niggas up, slicing them on the ankles in South Carolina.
Stupid.
What good is these aliens if they're gonna travel light years to Brooklyn to slice Charlemagne on his ankles? Bro, what the fuck good is an alien traveling all them light years from another planet just to pick up Charlemagne in Monk's Corner and slice him on the ankles, nigga? He ain't even touched Monsanto. The alien flew right past them chemtrails and said, I'm finna go to South Carolina to slice Charlemagne on his ankles. Nigga, the alien flew right past Monsanto and said, you know what? I'm finna go pick up young Pharaoh in Buffalo. Come on, brother. Come on, bro. This is sad, man. And it makes us look bad, bro. It's embarrassing as a people that we got people in these positions like this with this childish talk.
Or that the aliens really show up and they give all the black people superpowers and we all can fly, and then white people be like, dang, we fucked up. We should have been nicer to them.
Yeah.
Because we want to fly too. You know, they probably be like, I got 2% black in me, I'm black too. Like I don't know. But that's a joke. But
Tops, them our people syndrome, because the aliens gonna have black blood in them.
Stupid.
But like I said, these aliens ain't coming to this earth to do nothing to really help us. These aliens ain't showing up ending wars on earth. They showing up slicing niggas on the ankle. They showing up picking up little white girls and playing with their buttock area and dropping them back off. They showing up doing little operations on young Pharaoh's spinal cord and then they leaving. They ain't showing up cleaning up the water in Flint, Michigan. Why do we get so happy about these aliens when these aliens ain't never coming here helping us? These aliens coming here playing little booty games with niggas, picking niggas up, want to see what the anus is and how it work and all that. And they always land you on your stomach on a cold steel table. Why the aliens so fascinated with the human's backside, with your hind side? These some freaky little motherfuckers. And I'm tired of everybody acting like these damn aliens, the good gods, when they some freaky no good sons of bitches who come in here mutilating cows. Hey, that's probably how niggas getting these Big Macs and these triple double deckers for 50 cents with all them patties on it. Cause the alien have found a new way to mutilate that cow to give you 10,000 patties per motherfucking cow. The aliens ain't coming up to this earth doing nothing worth a damn. Coming up here, fixing niggas, hey, playing with niggas' backsides and shit. They not showing up, helping us fight the war against the people in power. They are not our saviors. They some freaky experimentalists is what they are.
I really feel like things will get better. It's gonna get worse.
When we were up there at the Laugh Factory and this is the first time I have ever in my life seen streets full of white folks sitting down listening to black person after black person after black person. You remember?
Yeah.
And you talked for a while. I said to myself I don't think I'm gonna go back because I don't think I was helping. I was just taking out my frustration. And y'all did this and y'all did this and y'all did this.
But that is helping because sometimes they don't know. It's not like they teach the struggle of the black man in school. It's not like they teaching our history.
Who needs to be, brother, don't nobody care to learn your struggle. What that's gonna do to help us or them. Knowledge is supposed to get you ahead. And you learning how a group of motherfuckers struggle that's gonna help motherfucker, bro. That ain't gonna help nobody. Well, the world hasn't learned the black man's struggle. I ain't learned they struggle, and I don't give a fuck. You know why? I'm too busy struggling. Why would a whole nother group of humans that's struggling take time out to learn about our struggle when they ain't even took time out to get themselves free from their own struggle? Why would I care about learning about your struggle while I haven't even figured out how to break free from my struggle? Niggas are stupid, and niggas think too much of ourselves. We think the world care. Fuck your struggle, nigga. World don't give a fuck. It's motherfuckers jumping out of sweatshops in China killing theyself because they being overworked, and guess who don't care about it? We don't. You ain't over there caring about that. Tell me how many Chinese folks killed theyself today because they slave labor, sweatshops. You don't know. You know why? You don't care about their struggle. So why the fuck you want them to care about your own? You ego, childish ass people. Yes, I got smoke for black people today. We are childish, ego-filled motherfuckers. We stupid. We think and act like children, and we seeking attention. And on top of it, we got SDS and TOPS. And we think the world should just care about us. No one gives a fuck, niggas.
In school,
Right.
like all the things that I've learned about our history, I did not learn it in school.
Right.
I went and looked for it. I searched for it. I read books
Which is why
about
we
it.
got to, I think we have to.
If somebody talking about my past videos about UFOs, it's no, you can find past videos of me promoting Jesus. Nigga, I was in the church. Why the fuck are you dealing with my past instead of my present, dummy? Yeah, I'ma call you a dummy, because what you doing is disrespectful. I am not my past self, nigga. I'm the version of myself that woke up this morning, and I'm gonna be a whole nother version tomorrow. Stop trying to hold my past against me, son of a bitch. That's motherfucking evil what you trying to do. That's why I'm talking to you like this. Bringing up my motherfucking past. I'm not my past, I'm my future, son of a bitch. It's the past because it already passed. It don't matter no more. Because I don't think like that no more. This is fucking ridiculous. You're not debating a past version of Brother Sanchez. This version says aliens is bullshit, nigga. So what, you gonna go dig up an old version of me that believed in aliens? Yeah, you stupid as fuck.
Stupid.
Deal with the present, nigga, not the past. Give a fuck what I said on an old video. Do you hear what I'm saying now? And niggas don't like to deal with now.
Reconfigure the educational system.
Right. Well,
you know,
honey, that's a whole nother agenda. Because education, let's be honest, there was not a whole lot of schoolhouses in the 1800s. You know,
right. It was against the law.
It was,
to teach us how to read.
Right. Because if you have the power of knowledge, if you can read, then that means you can get information.
You're like, hey, we free.
Yeah, prepare to get your ass disrespected trying to hold my past against me. I'm gonna disrespect you out and I'm not gonna apologize to you. It's a lesson you gonna learn in life to deal with the now, motherfucker. And when you deal with somebody, you ain't gonna bring up a person past. You gonna deal with who they are at the moment, you cowards, evil ass, dumb motherfuckers. Like you're not allowed to change. Can't stand motherfuckers like that.
That means, yeah.
We've been free.
Yeah, that means you can have power. You can have, if you have.
He said those videos I'm playing now are past, but the people who said this still believe it. It'll be like you pulling up my past videos on Christ and I'm still preaching it. It'll still apply. I wouldn't be mad at you then, dummy, because my past is now my future, you fucking dummy. Why don't you get out of my chat so I can stop embarrassing your stupid ass? If I said something in the past and I'm still saying it now, you ain't holding my past against me. Because my past is now part of my future and relevant to my future. But if I change my mind, you gotta respect my motherfucking change. These people ain't changed their mind. They still a double down and stand on these videos I'm playing. And until they come out saying that they no longer think like this, I'ma go with what they put here. Cause I came out telling folks I no longer believe that way. I no longer believe the earth is a globe, I'm a flat earther. They ain't came out yet saying, hey, I no longer believe in aliens. I did that. So shut your ass up.
Have knowledge, if you can read, you have power. Straight up. Like,
fuck out of my chat room.
Cause then you can.
Hey man, let me block this damn dummy right here. Nobody shaming no damn body. I'm doing video reviews, you sensitive prick. And everybody wanna laugh and they want me to do it with some humor and full of life. Now drop a 1 in the chat room if you enjoying the show. Cause this damn hater right there is out of place and I escorted they stupid ass up out of here. Cause they here being dumb, stupid, emotional, and sensitive, and that's a bad combination. Yeah, that dumb is in the wrong channel, Cantu.
If you have knowledge, if you can read, you have power. Straight up. Like, cause then you can get information. And as long as you have information and knowledge about something, you can make changes. You can make adjustments.
Which is why it's so crazy to me now with the social media, everybody's typing. Like, I don't even know if they still teach cursive in school.
Girl.
You gotta sign your contract. You gotta learn how to, and then everything is a video because nobody wants to read books. I like to touch a book.
Mm-hmm.
I like books. I have a very extensive Black library at my house. And I think that at some point,
and ain't none of them books taught you about the importance of good health, losing weight, and all that shit. This is Lunella interviewing her, talking about she got all them books, but we can hear your ass breathing sound like you about to die. Ain't none of them books on your shelf gonna sustain your Black life. We got a bunch of books on our shelf that's useless, that ain't important. We got a bunch of books on the shelf that's just like the Bible. Niggas will read these Bibles and these alien books their whole life and die early from high cholesterol because a nigga like Charlemagne told them that their body is primitive. So let's read alien books. Fuck having a bookshelf full of good health books about how to live right, eat right, Lunella. You got a shelf full of alien books while you breathing like you about to pass any moment. And that's a big example of Black people's priority. We want to sit around talking about alien abductions and shit when you more likely to die from high cholesterol. Not that an alien came to the hood to pick your motherfucking ass up, nigga. That church's chicken down the street gonna kill you before E.T., and that's facts. You need to be more scared of that butter biscuit than this goddamn E.T. goddamn monster. And you can save yourself quicker putting the chicken down versus waiting on a damn UFO to come light years to the damn ghetto where y'all eating goddamn hog maws and chitlins. You want the damn alien to take you up on the ship and cut that cancer out your damn liver that get there cause the way your ass eat. When all you gotta do is change your goddamn habits and you won't have to wait on no sky daddy. Black folks are a joke, man.
we really, you know that old fucked up saying they say about us. If you want to hide something from a
Black person, put it in a book. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for that to even have ever been said is a shame,
But it's the truth.
It is.
That ain't the goddamn truth. Niggas read hella books. We just don't read no books that's worth a damn. We read alien books. We read the Bible. We read the Quran. Look at this dude. That's a lie talking about black folks don't read books. This black man sitting at a table with several books right there. Billy Carson is an author who's written several books talking about black folks don't read no books. That's a guy. Y'all lying on your people. Quit cooning. How can black people be authors but we don't read books? You don't read the right books. Black people read hella books. Let's look at them. Melanin Magic. Princes and the Power of Melanin. Melanin Born Kings. Melanin Empathy. Black people read a lot of books, man. And when you go to the average black person's book collection, this is what it is right here. Why darkness matters. Not why economics matter. Not why does it matter for you not to be a victim. Black people read a lot of books. The books don't get us nowhere because it's just mysticism, alien talk, melanin talk, pseudoscience. It ain't nothing that you can go out there and conquer the world with. Yeah. If you want to hide something from niggas, put it in the books that's worth a damn. Because they going to find it if you put it in the Bible. I'm just saying. Yeah, you can't hide that shit in there one of these melanin books and think a nigga ain't gonna find it. Cause niggas is reading these books every day. Niggas is addicted to these books, gods and spacemen throughout history. Did ancient aliens visit Earth in the past? If you try to hide some shit in this book right here, niggas gonna find it, man. You got to really hide it in a biology book. Let me show you what kind of book to hide it in if you don't want niggas to find it. Hold on.
Please like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
I'm gonna show y'all something. A good example. Good example, right? Watch this. Let me get a few of my books, just so that we be clear. If you want to hide something from black people, these are the kind of books you hide it in. You know what this is? This is a college grade sociology book showing you how it goes into the ins and outs of how society is governed. It talks about, it goes into a little bit of social engineering, gender and age groups, how they determine that. So stuff like this, black people ain't gonna read, right? Shit that's really worth a damn, right? You got to give them something like this. The teachings of Ptahhotep. Now they gonna open this little shit up. All of the alien books and stuff, they opening that up. But if you give them this book, The Complete Idiot's Guide to Psychology, they're not opening that up. But if you give they ass this book, they gonna open that one up. They opening up Melanin Magic all day. All right? These are the books they opening up. Melanin Power. Guess what book they not gonna open up? A college level book again. Right here, Criminal Justice. Why? Criminal Justice 101 in my state, so I can know the law. So I can go up in the courtroom like how the Moors do with the fezzes on, talking my shit. Niggas ain't reading a book like this. See, a book like this costing you a couple $100 anyway. See some little shit like this talking about aliens, that's $30 all day, $40 all day. That Billy Carson shit, The melanin books, little alien books, $50 all day. Niggas ain't finna spend no money where it count. Your book collection suck, nigga. And that's why your people suck. Cause your book collection ain't about a damn. You ain't got nothing but the spook who sat by the door, whoop-de-doo. I got that too. Let me show you. This what you got? This one of the original copies, the hardback. Come on, bro. I got all these books too. Come on, man. Matthew C. Stilley. This all y'all got though. Even this book ain't gonna even help your ass out. All of y'all, your book collection suck. It's a bunch of books that's stroking your ego. It's a bunch of shit about ancient Egypt. It's a bunch of alien books. But like I said, if I was to say, here, bro, you can have this book right here, you wouldn't even know what I just gave you. And this will be the most expensive book in your whole collection. Get your book game up. Get your book game up. Y'all got these cheap alien books. Won't you start studying criminal justice? Won't you get you a psychology book, man? Learn how the psyche work. Look, here go another book that niggas ain't gonna touch. What that say? Critical thinking. Critical thinking. Your book collection is full of bullshit. And you got the nerve to be talking about if you want to hide something from black people, pull it in a book. Long as you don't put it in an alien book or a Bible or a Quran. Put that shit in a critical thinking book. Put that shit in a criminal justice book. Because the people who get locked up the most don't even know the goddamn law that they saying is being used against them unjustly. Every black person should have some shit like this on their bookshelf. Because every black person knows some niggas who fell victim to the system. But guess what they got, though? Alien books, Anunnaki books. Tell them to show you their criminal justice book. Your book collection suck. And all of them books on that shelf together probably worth $200. You got a bunch of bullshit on your shelf. Trash. Fairy tales. Get you some real books, man. Get you some big boy stuff. For real, get you some college level goddamn books, man. And quit with all this alien shit. Step your game up. But anyway, let me go ahead and now I gotta start opening up the call line because we pressing for time. So we're gonna let the callers on to speak. And when you guys join the call, we're gonna rotate you one at a time on the mic so we ain't talking over each other. But yeah, man, people like I be cooning. I'm very critical of my people, bro, because if you look at the shit that's plaguing us with the TOPS and the SDS, it ain't no time to play, bro. We need the drill sergeant energy. It's sad. Like I said, black men operate like little boys when you compare us to other races of men. We're childish, man. We like toys and heroes and imaginary friend and alien conversation, goofy shit. And I'm gonna call it out, not caring if niggas saying I'm cooning. Cause that shit, bro, it is cringy to me. Let's take the callers one at a time. Let's start with who wanna start it up, man. We'll let y'all see whoever buzz on first. We'll start with them as the first caller, and I'll work an order from them. So who want it first? Damien, let me get a mic check. I see your shit's unmuted. I don't hear y'all though. Drop. I don't hear my panel though. Hold on. Hold on a second. Why can't I hear y'all? Mic check. Why can't I hear the people on my panel? Hold up. Can somebody on the panel give me a mic check? Hold on.
Check 1 2 3.
Okay,
1 2.
I can hear y'all now. I just got my shit set up. There we go. So let's start with the first call and we'll work our way through them. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
All right, cool. I was the first caller.
All right.
Like you said, you put something in a book, a motherfucker can't find it. But if you write some pseudo shit down and somebody can feel like they smart, they'll read that shit just to say what that dumb stuff say. Right? So cool. Like they'll read the book of Yakub or the Anunnaki or Nephilims or. But when you just put something down like a psychology book on how people think or something that can really help them in life, they not reading that shit. Like you said, a person can be locked up. Their court date is in 60 days and they still ain't read a law book. And it flips the other way too, because I know people that learned law from catching a case. But a lot of people, they don't even understand their charges. And all they do is got to pick up a book and read it. So, yeah, niggas don't read because I don't read. I just listen to people that do read, and I read them. So my method working pretty good. It's almost like speed reading. If I know Bro Sanchez read the whole book of this, that, and the third, I'm going to just listen to him and trust his word. And if I got doubt on it, I'm going to look it up. If I don't got doubt on it, I'm going to just stand on it and somebody prove me wrong. And that's just how I read, like, you know, the book of life, basically. I read the book of life, and the book I'm scared to read and it's holding me back is the book of my goddamn self. I need to face my demons. I need to face them and be like, bro, why is you failing in these areas? And why is you prosper in these areas? But the middle line, you have no understanding. And once I figure that out, I think I'm going to have it locked down. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
All right, so to the panel, we want to know, is the black alien craze another religion for black people, like I pointed out? And is this another form of self-hate? Because we don't want to be, we want to be something different. We want to be aliens. And I'm going to say it's self-hate because we're saying that our ancestors are aliens and our ancestors don't look like us. And I think that's fucked up because ain't no other races doing that. When you look at the Europeans, they got Alexander the Great, Christopher Columbus, and they ancestors look like them. When you look like at Asian people, they got they people being attached to people that look like them for their ancestors. Then they give black folks Anunnaki, aliens, monkey people, and all that shit for your ancestors.
Yo, hey bro, hey, shout out to the SDS Sky Daddy community. Shout out to the Shank Ankle community.
I'm on.
Hey, shout out to the ankle shank victims. Right.
I'm sorry. Yo, for real though. He's right, because the truth is that we're the only community where Jar Jar Binks, our kids will look up to Jar Jar Binks, and our idols come off of Avatar, the movie, and we're like, that's why Black Panther was so big, is because they took a basically a fictitious world and they said, we're going to just put a majority Black cast in this. And people are like, man, this world really exists. And in this world, you could probably go on the street and be like, hey, how many people want to go visit Wakanda? and they'll be like, man, I know Wakanda is just above like Johannesburg, and I cannot wait to go visit it. It's before Dubai. It's before it's before Egypt. I'm gonna go to Wakanda first. So I think that it's a matter of self-hate, because we're the only community that has, every other community, their gods kind of look like them. And even if you don't have a religious lean, or you do, it's just a weird thing that white people took the Bible, and at some point when their kids grew up, they said, listen, you can only take this stuff so far, but in the real world, you got to work and earn what you get. And when you earn it, you have other people make your money. That's going to call compound interest. That's flow back. We're going to buy land, and you have them work your land. And then we're going to invest in these other things that they're investing in. And that's how you're going to take care of your legacy and your family. But you let them stay in the matrix. They got that book that they love, and their minds ain't going to come out of it. It's a weird, twisted thing when somebody can whip your ass and be like, now I'm the person that whipped you, but also, hey, hand me that book. Listen. And read what's in this book. When you take on the essence that your boss gave you, then they become your gods. And that's the problem. We never got out of knowing what our purpose was, or appreciating us for who we are.
Hey, now look though, it's a misconception on like when you're dealing with body altering, right? And you know, other races don't do it. We also, you know, we do the elongated skulls, we do the elongated necks and all that. But the things I found in that research, right, on the altering, it ain't just a dogma thing. You actually have Chinese people that put the rings around their neck. You have Russian people that do it. You have all races that do it, but it seemed like they just publicize the black people that do it. All of them do the head ring wrap. All of them do the rings. They even got elongated chins. This shit is insane, but all races do it, and I don't know why they do it, but I do know niggas depict that shit as some type of different alien thing, when really it's a fucking human, whatever you would call it, I don't know what you would call it, but it's fucking you altering your body. So when you find this skull that got a cone head, or you find this skull with a long neck, they really did that. It ain't like they were born like that. But go ahead. I ain't mean to cut you off, bro. You got it.
No.
Yo, bro, Sanchez. Let me ask you a question, though.
Hold on.
Independence too.
Hold on one sec. Let me just say, Sir Drop, I feel what you were just saying, because I was making a general statement about what people do, and that is a true statement. That it doesn't run as a blanket statement about what other race of people or groups do, because everybody is, even within a group, like some people say Chinese people are, you know, the smartest people on the face of the earth, but within the Chinese groups, they're like, no, we got an asshole in our family, and we put them in the background. They're not gonna but we don't have the smartest people ever, but we're not gonna put them out on Front Street either. They get put aside quickly, and so the world doesn't see them. Well, we put all our business out there individually. So I feel what you say. That was bad for me to make blanket statements. I understand that.
Let me ask y'all this real quick. Ain't Jakub supposed to be an alien? Because that will make an alien type species that look like black people, ain't it? He's more directed to Blood Sanchez, that he said that they don't make aliens that look like black people.
Hey, yo,
But
Drop, you
ain't
said they had
Jakub-
elongated chins, bro?
Yeah, they got elongated chins also. Look it up. You ain't never saw them depictions of some motherfuckers with them long ass. You probably thought it was the goatee. No, they actually wrap their chin up too, like they do their neck and their head. It's sort of like if you go 1,000 years from now and you look at people with them gauging earrings. You know how they got the big gauge in their ear and their hole was that big? You would think that was some alienated shit if you're not gauging your ears no more. I'm saying this practice going on to alter, I mean, put it like this, we can just make it real basic and elementary. You got people getting fake butts. They're going to be like, man, they butts used to be so big, not knowing that's a fake butt. That butt was altered. You see what I'm saying? So we gotta also measure these things by the times and dynasties or whatever we talking about in and what they mean by these things. So like say you say Yakub, they'll show you a depiction of Yakub. That nigga don't look human as goddamn self.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
that's what I'm saying.
Look,
That's what
does it look alien?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All of these gods are nothing but depictions of sky daddies. That's what that's what I'm telling you. And the elongated head is a staple signature for the sky daddy. So let me show you what the whole elongate. Somebody else in the chat room asked a question. Let me answer them with a screen share. Let's go to the video review page. Bear with me to my panel. We finna get it in. Now, here's the thing about the elongated heads. Jesus extended his head with a halo. Understand that none of these guys can travel without wearing this cone head or this. So it's technology. The elongated head is Neuralink. Hold on, let me do something real quick. There you go. Got y'all. So look, here is Neuralink. Let's look at it. Actually, let me go to my folder real quick. Hold on a second, y'all. Because this is the part that's going to bring it all home. Hold up a minute. So here it go right here. You want to know what the elongated head is about, dealing with the sky people? Traveling the sky through the sky is traveling through the ether. The internet is us sending messages through the heavens, radio towers and antenna. We used to send messages under the ground in cables, but when we advanced, we started passing messages through the heavens, through antenna, and that opened up the world to wireless technology. That's based on an old concept saying everything is already connected. All is connected. So that means you can put it all online and we can share the connection. Now check how deep this is, y'all. The Pharaoh is called an alien. And you see he's green, right? I'm trying to share some with y'all. Today we talk about green men with long heads. And we're not talking about some alien ET from another planet. This was technology that allowed the Pharaoh to be immortal. Because like they telling us now, when we die, we can put on a Neuralink and upload our consciousness into a computer and we can be immortal. We can live out our life in a quantum computer. And if you look at the Olmec helmet, the Olmec, the Mayan, all of them was fascinated with eternal life, just like the Egyptians. And if you look at the headdress, why do they have this statue? Why did the Pharaoh paint that statue of himself over there? People are saying this is something to remember on earth, the day that we achieved immortality, the day that we cheated death. Let's make a statue with this technology. Let's make a statue to show the headdress that we use to achieve it with. You see what I'm saying? And that became the alien dude with the long head, and he can travel in ways we can't travel. And the way they was traveling was astro traveling. Like they telling you, when the aliens abduct them, it's an out-of-body experience. They saying, look, I was out of my body, like in another dimension and shit. That's what the Neuralink doing. It's abducting the consciousness. It's capturing it and taking you out of your body into the dimension, the quantum world, as they call it. The metaverse, the IoT is going to be deep. So if you look at the pharaoh headdress, the reason they colored him green, because it represents the pharaoh dying, making his transition. That when we become the green man, we become the Nagini, or we become an aurora in the heavens. And what's happening is the Neuralink is capturing the snake. Back in the day in Egypt, they had snake charmers that they worship. And these snake charmers were worshipped not because they captured the snake in a pot, like they tell you today. It's because what was happening in ancient Egypt, they captured the snake, which was the soul. They put the genie in a lamp. Now today, they want you to think that the genie in a lamp is like linked to the snake charmers in the Middle East. But it's a different kind of, this spiritual, y'all. The whole thing about the snake charmers, it was spiritual. Yeah, they got guys who can catch snakes, but they want you to think of it literally. That ain't what they talking about. The snake they catching is the genie in the lamp, or the Nagini is the soul in transition. And before you can make your journey to the North Pole and become this green Nagini, if you look at what they doing to the pharaoh, they saying once you become the green man, we're gonna put this hat on your head, right? And we can keep you on the earth. You ain't gotta get sucked up at the North Pole yet. You can cheat death. Cheating death is when the Egyptians said, hey, when we die and turn green, the North Pole gonna suck us up. And they start saying, well, what if we don't wanna go? The earth saying you got to go. You go on to your next experience, maturity, growth. The Egyptians cheating death was them stunting their growth. Earth saying this is so the Egyptians say, okay, when I turn green, before the earth can suck me up, I want to create something to intercept my soul before that the earth suck me up. And that way I can stay here with y'all and you can bring me apples and oranges in my tomb every day and feed me and shit, right? And in the computer, right? And because I don't want to fucking go to the other side because I'm a damn coward. That's what the pharaoh was, trying to cheat death. Now check it out, right? This is technology on his head that became the Santa concept, because this creates a new North Pole on the earth, fake North. And you got true North and you got fake North. But this fake North is a polar shift that took place in ancient Egypt when they created the last CERN machine in their time before the one we doing in our time. We about to make another pole shift. Polaris never change its spot in the sky. What happens is humans is creating magnetic pole shifts with technology on Earth. And that's why they say, well, Polaris change its positions every couple of generations. Nope. Every couple of generations, we have a pole shift because each generation keep rebuilding the technology of Babylon. So everybody want to know what the elongated head is about is right here. Because the Neuralink becomes an extension of the brain. It's basically your brain flipped inside out. Because all of those circles are different wires that's connecting neural endings on the brain. And then that's extracting the electricity, the observer up out of the body. And so there you go. They're extending our mind up out of our head. And this would be elongation. Now, think about this. When you say elongate, because somebody pointed this out, you're saying Elon and Bill Gates. Elon Gate, because the software that they using, right? Because the software that they using is still Windows. So you got this connection between Elon and Gates, and when it all come together, elongate. Yeah.
Question.
That shit deep. Bro, Sanji, you know that? You know that? I hear these scientists, I don't remember his name. He said that because you say that you can they can store consciousness in a computer, right? And make you live in there forever. And he was saying that 1 gram of DNA is a petabyte of memory. You know what I'm saying? And with 1 gram of DNA being stored in a big ass computer, you can actually transfer the consciousness of a person with that DNA, with that gram of DNA, and that's actually something that they coming out now. That shit crazy.
Mm-hmm. Very.
Yeah, my question to you, bro Sanchez. Do you think there's entity out there that can hijack someone's consciousness? And I'm asking that based on your lecture earlier.
Okay. Your consciousness was already hijacked. So if I can prove to you that it's been done, I can prove to you it can be done again, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Before your consciousness was in the body, it was in a sperm cell. I mean, the body literally hijacked your consciousness. Here's your consciousness inside of the brain. I want to ask you a question. Can you take it out?
Not necessarily. Not to become physical.
Right. You'll have to use the technology we showing, or either old meditation practices like astral projecting. So that's what that's what is this whole technocracy is based upon, the true ancient spiritual system, which was multi-dimensional beings. We are out of body. Is that when you say, can your consciousness be hijacked? That's what your birth was. When your consciousness was hijacked by this body. And now you spending your whole life to free that consciousness that was hijacked from the body. And they call that being multidimensional, being a Buddha, a genie, one that can go in and out of the body. Mean my body ain't a prison for me no more. If the doors is open, I can go in and out of it.
I'm glad you cleared that up, because one experience I had is that at one point it seemed I had no control. I am conscious of what's happening, but I had no control. When I went to the doctor, he made it seem like it was a nervous breakdown. And he gave me some pills, but I didn't take them. So I'm glad you cleared that up. Yeah, man. Thanks.
Frank C said, hey, thank you for the great question, man. I'm going to drop a bomb for the panel. And I also would like Frank C to join. He said, how can consciousness be proven? You need to look up consciousness and look up the definition, Frank C, and you will see that the fact that you asked that question is proof of consciousness. The fact that you are a being that can question is because you have a consciousness. Real talk.
Straight up.
Hey, now look, the nigga just gave y'all the birthday hat, elongated skulls, Elon Gate, and one motherfucking session. If y'all don't know that, man, is props, y'all dumb.
Okay, that's
hell,
great.
bro.
That's great. Hey, yo, Sanchez, I got a question for you, brother. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm listening.
All right. Great topic. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, that old mech with the little scan helmet concept, yo, that's fire. Okay. What do you think about these early renditions of media that come through with the movies? Because I understand the psyopic concepts that you know what I mean, you say people is victim of. But you know what I'm saying? I wanted to know if you was familiar, if you have ever watched or familiar with these old, early movies from the 50s, from the 40s, The first movie that depicted aliens was in 1902 with a movie called A Trip to the Moon. And what do you think they was doing back then with that type of moon and alien talk, when really they didn't do anything for anybody else but themselves, right? Like they didn't make it to be race specific, kind of like they made it for themselves. So that's movies they made for themselves. I don't know if there was, what do you think they were trying to indoctrinate just the general populace with these concepts?
Predictive programming. That's what it is. Predictive programming is important. It takes away the element of shock, and they don't need us to be alarmed or shocked. But there are certain things that happen to our reality that should alarm us. It should shock us, but it don't. The way they ease it in through predictive programming. It's like they said somebody put a loose rope on your neck and tighten it slowly over time. That's what this whole thing is about, because think about it. All the technology we use in our world, we saw it first in sci-fi and television first. You see what I'm saying? And then you'll see humans eventually in future generations using that technology as if it was always in a reality, and it was in the form of Hollywood. It introduces you to the concept in the mind and reality. And what happened is we're in a simulation. The things that we collectively see on TV, they exist in the real world, whether we know it or not. In other words, anything we see on TV, no matter if they saying it's fake sci-fi, it's cartoon, you can find that thing in the real world. And if you don't think it's in the real world, it's because they hiding it. And it'll eventually pop up in the real world when the time right. Like the cell phone appeared on the Jetsons first.
Well, you know what? One more, let me ask another question about that, because a real old rendition of UFO depiction or flying machine depiction in Battle in the Sky is the Nuremberg from 1561. Are you familiar with that? They got a picture of it. It's like an old medieval type situation.
Let me pull it up. What was the year?
1561.
UFO, huh? Celestial phenomenon. You talking about a certain picture that they, let me see. Is this what you talking about?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's kind of like Ezekiel's wheel. The Apollo's sun chariot.
And so this is what this picture here has a it has writing to it, because it was on a newspaper, so to speak. And what I noticed interesting about this concept is that there's been a lot of people reviewing this, whether they be on the YouTube channel or maybe Ancient Alien. But in the Nuremberg joint, it said that when they approached these crafts that had crashed to the ground, the people in them or from them had the appearance of with black skin. And so I think that would tie into your concept about black aliens, because that's a rendition that talk about quote unquote black aliens, but it's not press. So people go over the topic, but rarely do they read the article associated with it. Peace.
Okay. Anybody, and just to deal with this whole Neuralink, the shaman hat, everybody talk about the shaman hat. Here go what the shaman hat is right here. See, the reason why this shaman hat is so popular today, and we use it for Christmas and all that stuff, is because, to me, it is the Neuralink technology. The shaman was known for sending people to other worlds. to me, this is like the Statue of Liberty or Jesus with the crown of thorns or all the spikes on his head. Check this shit out right here. Let me show you something. When you look at the way they showing this Neuralink technology, it make me think about this. Look, this is a shaman hat. Why would they just have spikes connecting to nothing? It's a fashion style today, but I think it come from that scary movie, the Pinball, Hellraiser, Pinhead. And everybody know he's Saturn with the black cube and shit, trapping the souls and shit like that. So
Bro Sanchez, that's the demiurge too, and you mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, that's the demiurge. That's crazy. Yeah, and that's, look at this shit. Statue of Liberty with the spikes, Neuralink. Come on, man. And then this version look no different than this Olmec hat. I think the shaman hat is just, they don't want to tell us the shamans, they said they was using mushrooms to go to other worlds. Man, I think they was using technology at a certain point too, yo. Because they'll give you the Amanita muscaria, right? And say that's what they was using. But if you look at it, it looked like the fucking Neuralink helmet with the dots and shit on
it. Okay, yeah. Hey, if you pull up the demiurge picture, you'll see the spikes on their head too, for real.
Sure will, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yep. And the demiurge is like merging together two worlds. Now, people be saying that the moon was brought here, and I used to push back at that. But I do talk about a time in a true earth where we wouldn't have duality, though. Think about it. Duality ain't no shit. They saying that in Eden ain't no duality. It's just one single light source, and that's Polaris. And everybody there is just a light being. Ain't no fucking man, woman, this, that. It's just divine spirits. Now, that's what some people say. Duality ends in ether, where and we going back to where duality was created. So think about it. If Polaris, the light of Polaris, the further away it travel from Polaris, it start to split, and that's how it become the sun and moon. Now, that's what this demiurge is basically. You know what I'm saying? Symbolize. That's why ain't no sun and moon in Eden, because the only light there is from Polaris itself. It's when you leave Eden that the light of Polaris become expressed as the sun and moon, because the light can't expand and become dual until it leave the source. And that's what they giving you with the Eucharist, right? Which is how the sun and moon is created. Again, this is the demiurge. You can see the spiky crowns, the Statue of Liberty that's on the demiurge head, and we can compare that to the Eucharist that I'm showing you here, showing you how the sun and moon was created from Polaris. Yeah.
So, bro, Sanchez, I'm appreciate you for letting me on the panel. I just got a quick question. So, what does CERN want to do with our souls? Because if we live in different realities and different universes, most likely, then what would, and we've already been manipulated with our DNA to be enslaved here, you know, as from primates, what would be the reason for capturing our souls again, if, you know, just to master the technology? I'm asking.
The world that we live in my opinion, is a simulation, right? And within this simulation, I think that the people in power today have learned how to make their own simulation. And the only thing that their world is missing is to inhabitants. So I think that the whole technology that we're about to go into of people living in computers, people living in cyber realities and stuff like that, I think man has created his own universe. He called it the quantum universe. And now he's opening up the gates to it for inhabitants to occupy the universe he's created. That's it in a nutshell, right? Man built the zoo. Now he got to go around the world and capture some animals to put in that zoo. That you can look at it like that in a small, simple way too.
Hey, you guys, you don't think that maybe they're trying to find a way out? Maybe that's a group of scientists who got together and they're like, yo, we're trying to get out the simulation as well.
That's one of the reasons that they trying to get out of this reality, because they can't control it the way they want to. They can't win against Mother Nature.
Well, Bro Sanchez, I learned and read that that the love frequency, the feeling of the emotion of having love, or that feeling is a frequency, just like all other emotions. Some have a lower frequency, some have higher. The love frequency, I guess my next question, follow up to that question about the CERN and what they want with the soul, is how do you prevent that from happening as a human being that wants to live organically, but does not want to be transhuman into a robot? How would one prevent that? Because I like being a human, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be this. I have a choice. God gave me free will, you know what I'm saying? Or the Most High, or whatever. So how do I stop niggas from trying to take my soul and put it in a reality where I don't want to be in, because I don't know what's going on over there?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I think when they implement this technology, they ain't gonna have to take souls. People gonna be handing their souls over willingly. And it's because they haven't been around these conversations that we having here. A lot of people are regular people. They got their jabs, they trust in the government, and they just in their matrix. And if this new technology come about, which it will in the near future, you better believe it's a lot of people that, you know, they got celebrities already on the waiting list for this shit, and everybody do what the celebrities do. Everybody religion told them that eternal life is like the thing that they should be seeking. And if man fulfill that promise of eternal life before Christ do, I think they'll receive it from man, because Christ was their healer, but they go to a doctor and that doctor heals them before Christ get around to it, and they accept that. So man is coming through on all the promises that these gods promise to them people, and the people is waiting on God to fulfill these things, but it's science, and they always accept the latter. That's just what we see. And also when a doctor heal them, they say, thank you, Jesus. They're subconsciously equating science and medicine to a religion. This is a religion, a technocracy. Technology is God. They just don't know it. Subconsciously, the Christian relies on technology as a savior, but when he's healed by the technology, they thank Jesus. So that connection right there is why that same Christian will hand their soul over, even though Jesus told them not to. They'll say, God bless these scientists with these great ideas, you know, thank you. All they gonna have a couple of pastors up there, you know, a couple of rich celebrities, you know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Is it because Jesus tapped into the mind before technocracy did? So it's kind of like it go hand in hand. Because you know, like we are like attached to that faith of that Jesus coming and shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like, since he tapped in since you was little first, now that science is doing all the miracles, you can actually thank Jesus. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Google will tell you that belief in a UFO, if someone believes in a UFO, they are part of a UFO religion.
Yeah, that's right.
That's terrible because they don't tell nobody that shit. You look it up on Google and find out.
Sanchez, if the
But then you got Congress. But then you got Congress arguing about this. Like this is, you know what I mean? Like this shit crazy than a motherfucker.
I mean, they arguing to be a gatekeeper. They know they know what the agenda is, and they just argue about it to make us feel like we got some type of voice on what the hell they arguing about. But they know exactly what they're about to do for the next 50 years, not the 4-year time, not the 8-year time. They know who the next 10 presidents is. You think your vote gonna change who the next president is? You dumb as a motherfucking box of stones. Hey,
That's
but listen
facts.
though.
That's facts.
Hey, but listen right quick, man. On a sidebar, hey, bro, Sanchez. I swear to God, if you and Brandon do a one-on-one for 2 hours, that shit'd be so motherfucking fire, dog. Because I was listening back to the gripe that was going on, and you thought he was trolling this, that, and the third, which he probably was, which he probably wasn't. But I think if y'all do a one-on-one for 2 hours, the people would be uplifted, bro. Keep it 1,000 with you.
All right,
Go ahead, y'all got it.
No cap. Maybe that'll happen. I ain't putting it off the table, but let me say something real quick. Yeah, I put that up, man. UFO religion, and what they promoting is that's what I'm saying. It's a fucking religion. A UFO religion is any religion in which the existence of extraterrestrial entities operating unidentified flying objects is an element of the belief. Why are all these news stations giving us a religion? Your president giving, that's why I kept telling this the new world, the new age religion of the end times of the new world order. It say typically adherents of such religions believe the ETs to be interested in the welfare of humanity, which either already is or eventually will become part of a pre-existing ET civilization.
Wow.
Damn.
That's crazy.
It's gonna be the ET. Watch. There's gonna be people that are gonna be painted gray forever and shit, and have their own town and shit. You feel me? Like,
but most my bad, bro.
No, go ahead.
No,
bro.
here go the ancient alien shit too. When they said pre-existing civilization, they go right there to Kemet, man. This shit is a big agenda, bro.
That's crazy. And people don't even know this, I don't think. When I learned it, I was surprised. I learned it this year, right?
I've been calling this shit a religion, but I didn't know they was calling it a religion too. God damn.
Ain't that something? So they fooling people into a secret category based upon their beliefs that they're not acknowledging.
But here's the thing. The thing is that these things are happening simultaneously. The alien community is coming to the forefront in 2022, and the parasitic CERN machine community are both coming to rise at the same time. And what you find is once these intermesh, you have a peoples that have no explanation for their own behavior. Parasites and aliens are the reason why you got shot in your head. It ain't nobody gonna say it was me that did it. They're gonna say somehow some creature inside of me that was controlled by green men did it. And that's that.
White people been doing that for 100 years already.
There's just like that example. A perfect example is the guy that thinks he's a fucking tiger. He can eat people, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's literally gonna be a town.
Come on, man. Y'all know UFO. Y'all know aliens is real, man. I don't know why y'all on here fronting, man. Come on, man. Who wants to smoke?
Hey, what up, Madon? Let the brother.
What up, Sanchez? What's popping?
What up? I mean, it will come with the smoke. Somebody got a question. It's all good. Yeah.
Is it only us in the world for real? Like, y'all actually buy that?
No, it ain't only us in the world. It's giraffes, pandas, bears, fishes.
Okay.
Right.
Is it something from outside the dome then? Or outside this dimension?
Let's just say this. Let's just say this. It probably is, it probably ain't, but when we start talking about that, we ain't dealing with science now. We just dealing with, ooh, what can be, what's out there, ooh, and ain't nothing wrong with that, but I just gotta point it out. We ain't paying them scientists to do that.
True, I think it should be us that's doing that now, because
Right.
they ain't doing.
Yeah, they
Sanchez,
shouldn't
I
be
got a quick
doing that.
question when you're done.
You're
So
in
my
line,
question
man,
is this.
Yeah, y'all got it. Go ahead. You can go. Yeah,
Nah, I was gonna say that dude Billy Carson, man, like that dude remind me of a long highway, man. He be stretching and reaching, man. This dude said something about at one time the Earth wasn't here, it was another planet. I'm like, who the fuck told you? You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Yeah, man.
It sounds like he must regurgitate Zechariah Sitchin.
Yeah, because
yeah.
No, it's Zechariah Stitching the one that came with the whole moon was brought here by the Grays or some shit like that.
The Nubaru,
and
Sumerian.
the Nephilims, the Anunnakis, and all that shit as well.
Hey, but hold on, y'all gotta also put in consideration, right? The ancient ancestors say they came from the cosmos, and that's how they know this shit round, right? They was this is what they say. I ain't saying they right. They said they came to the earth, and that's how they know how this shit is aligned. So when they came here, they started teaching how this shit aligned because they came from a whole nother space and you know I ain't trying to
what make you think them come with that concept? What make you think?
I don't know what made them.
Bro, don't leave the page.
No, hold on.
Hold on, bro. This ain't my teaching, bro. I'm just telling you what they say on some double.
It's no right or wrong answer. I just wanted to give you a perspective.
All right, cool. Let me finish what I was saying then, Madonna. It's great, though. Cool. Salute to you, man. Pledge of allegiance. Listen, here's what I'm saying. They say how they know that these things exist because they come from them outer realms. I'm saying that's bullshit, but I'm saying that's you have ancient motherfucking ancestors that teach that put these depictions of these things and drew these things and said this is how it worked and this is how it happened because we came from somewhere else and we've been studying it. That's another teaching. But y'all go ahead.
So you think they did the same thing we did? We couldn't figure out where we was from, so they automatically looked to the heavens and say, "Oh, we must be from the sky."
No, they're saying they came from the cosmos, and they saw it, and then they came and told us.
And how do you explain? How you guys explain the statues too?
But wait, yo, I just want
nothing to do with what I said, K-Go, man. Listen, bro. They're trying to tell you, bro.
A great mind, brother. A great mind can come
Ethereal society is interesting, man.
Teaching, bro. I'm just giving y'all the teaching. This is not my teaching.
They are very
Sanchez, you see how that say ether? And,
man.
They talking about cosmic masters and shit. They talking about ether.
That's facts. That's why I got that up there. Cause look, these dudes here is high in the ether with this whole UFO shit, and they're a whole society that's to dumb down our knowledge and our, you know what I'm saying, progression, evolution on how we supposed to be connecting with the ether. And they got us connecting with aliens, false gods, and technology and shit, yo. Like when they say get connected to the universe, these people are literally gonna connect us to their own universes via this Neuralink and shit. Like the whole concept of being connected. You know what I'm saying? And it's just crazy how if you read this whole thing about the ethereal society, you will see. I'm gonna highlight one part. Watch this. It said right here. The religion with this ethereal society is just a ET religion that we see them spread in the world, but it say the religion may be considered to have a relatively conventional practice attracting members from what? The mainstream society, your comedians, your actors, your filmmakers, your presidents, everybody for sale. Think about this, y'all. All this crowd, the people in the occult own the politicians and all them. It be motherfucking occultists who be secretly connected to like these powerful people in the world, and the president can't even get connected to these people. And secretly you find out, goddamn, even your president is following Crowley and shit, and you like, damn, how all of these big people on the low worshiping little occult niggas and shit, and these dudes be bigger than what we think. They the hidden power, man. Like the Run L. Hubbard, Aetherius Society, motherfuckers like this and shit. You know what I'm saying?
you see the silence group down there at 3.2 and the contents. It say the silence group.
Yeah.
What the hell they
Hey
talking
yo,
about?
peace to the panel, man. Peace to the chat, man. Peace to you, bro, Sanchez.
Peace, Keith
Salute.
Delaney. Welcome back. Hey, let's read
Hey,
this. It say
hey.
one thing
Oh
about
shit,
the
you was about to read, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to read the silence group. It's just a little one. Say the
I
society.
wait.
The society claims that the space beings have contacted the leading governments of the world in many ways, but a rather sinister group of individuals called a silence group have been deliberately suppressing this information. See, I gotta talk about this because all of these governments got these satellites pointed up at the ether, talking about they waiting on an alien signal. And they all say if they receive contact with aliens, that the aliens gonna more than likely take over the earth and be more advanced than us. But the only people that can communicate with this new God is the people in power. The aliens ain't gonna call you up on your phone and holler at regular people. They talk to the presidents and all them. And that's what I'm saying. This is the people in power creating advanced beings and artificial intelligent synthetic organisms, letting those new life forms rule over us and tell us we ain't make these life forms. They just popped up on this earth. This an alien. And we the only ones can negotiate and talk with them too.
And it could be AI and
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, man. Because when you look at we all from the cosmic family. We forget the Earth is amongst the cosmic family, man. We all from the cosmos. Because if you're on the moon and look at the Earth is amongst the cosmic family. So to me, I think it's a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because if the alien was gonna come, to me, they should come to the poor people first. You know what I'm saying? The people with more heart than anybody. So I think it's cap.
Right.
Well,
Not only that, but you know that like you just touched on something right there. Not only like would they just come to the poor people, but they would come to everybody. And it just seemed to me like you gotta be living in a certain tax bracket for you to even have a fucking alien experience.
But you know that it's crazy because if you think about it, right? They saying when the aliens take over the earth, right? The aliens are gonna be telling us what to do through the government. Remember now, the old church told the dumb people in their time, the Lord told us what to do. The Lord told us if y'all don't do this, we're going to have a famine. But it'll be them making the famine happen. The old church would tell the people, listen, our Lord has spoke. And he has said that if you don't sacrifice each of these children, it's going to be disease or some shit. And they would do biological warfare. The people didn't understand this technology that was plaguing them. Just like we ain't finna understand, we're not gonna understand this new technology that's about to do it again in our time. And what's happening is they gonna be saying, look, the aliens said if y'all don't do X, Y, and Z, they gonna send in another attack. This how the future gonna be looking, I'm thinking, bro. And what's crazy about this, and they doing the same church thing again. The Lord said this, so I'ma fuck you up. Hey, the aliens just gave us another message, y'all. But now the aliens ain't never fucking up the government, though. The Lord ain't never.
Say,
right.
They gonna say if y'all don't do
White
this,
House look clean than a motherfucker. Everything around is
the church and state,
they gonna have it like
church and state
this.
still running.
Knocked down the Twin Towers and did
calling all
all
the shots, man.
What makes you think they
The
weren't
church and
aiming at one
state
of
is
their
still
real
calling
buildings?
all the shots. You're right.
Like,
But you know what's so sad about it? When the aliens come to the earth, they want to abduct Baron Davis, young Pharaoh and all that. But when they fucking want to take over the earth, that's when they want to talk to the big powerful people and shit. Like, why don't y'all abduct the Dalai Lama and all these powerful people? No, you want to abduct niggas in the hood like Charlemagne and slice them on the ankles. And then, but when you take over the earth, that's when you want to talk to the big people. This some bullshit. Yeah, man.
Hey, but hold on though.
When they came and got me.
But could
When
the
they came and
aliens
got me.
listen?
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, could the aliens be just possessions? Like it's not a human coming here. It's nothing but thoughts or some type of force that take over people. Because we gotta admit, some motherfuckers is too smart for their own goddamn good. Just to make a television pixel. Just to understand that I can make an internet move through everybody's fucking phone at one time. Just to have these thoughts, could it be alienated? Not something coming from another planet, just certain people that's just on a whole another level, bro. And it would be an alien to us. You hear me?
Well, I think,
no, man.
Yeah,
I think
that actually
as far as people, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All right, just 3 seconds. What Drop just said is actually mentioned in biblical scripture. Where as far as a person being a stranger, like an alien, the word alien is actually in the Bible. Ain't that crazy? You got it.
Yeah, he right about that, but guess what? That's the only way an alien can exist. Other than that shit, that's a religion.
But you see, y'all, that's the problem, though. That's the problem, because you go back there, you just said it. You go back there, they used to talk about the spirits and all of that shit. Like before the Bible, they had people, you know what I'm saying, praying to deities, you know, for rain and all of that shit. Meanwhile, they controlling everything. They want you to pray to unseen forces for help with anything or just to live. Meanwhile, they're actually controlling the shit.
Well, you got to remember, man, back then in ancient time, people was experimenting with all kind of plants and shit. So yeah, all kind of plants
And
they
then
were taking, causing illusions and shit like that. So you know, they was testing all kind of plants, man. And I think that's what made them come up with a bunch of different thoughts.
Hey, bro, another thing, I don't know if y'all noticed this, though. Another thing, like, they've been debunked that your head size does not have to be bigger for you to be smarter. If they've been debunked that, then why are they still depicting all of these aliens as big-headed motherfuckers?
Like,
I think that the whole alien thing is just a way for people to kind of hide technology. I don't know if you guys are familiar with military technology as it relates to planes, but if you have ever looked at the Nighthawk stealth bomber, the SR-71, any of these technologies that cloak radar technology, they make any alien plane that you see in these old movies look like a joke. But I'm telling you, if you see a Nighthawk fly over, if you live near a base down in, I think they're in California and they have a base down in Florida. If you see a Nighthawk fly over your home, depending on how high it is, and it hits that sun at the right angle, it will shade it will shade at least a football field worth of area. You'll think that some alien flew over your house if you don't know that the Nighthawk exists. And sometimes I think the military at some point is just trying to explain, how are we going to explain we have invisible planes, that the technology we got to explain.
Well, I think they're studying nature, man. Everything the military do, they study nature, and you can see a lot of these things that cloak themselves, and we see amongst insects and different different things within the animal world and nature, man. That's all they doing, man. All this come out of nature.
Brother, believing in outer space, I don't know, anybody could disagree with me if they want, but believing in outer space and aliens is so dangerous, it ain't even words for it, because just by you believing in aliens, hold on, brother, just let me finish. Because believing in aliens and outer space opens the door for them to fake an invasion on your ass. That's all they have to tell you, is that these are aliens that just dropped these bombs on a motherfucker. And do you get to communicate with the aliens directly? No, only they do. So it's gonna be people saying, "Oh yeah, them aliens is real," with no fucking proof. Why really it could be, and most likely will be them attacking their own people.
And guess what they
outer
doing
space,
too,
outer
y'all?
space is real.
And you know what else they doing, man? Yeah, it ain't real just cause you said you gotta prove this stuff on this channel, but we hear you though, man. I gotta move on though. But what I was gonna say was, when you look at this stuff, what they calling a UFO sighting, right? The ancestors said our whole reality is within its own dimension, and that to meet our whole so-called physical creation sits within a medium that's like ocean water, and that with the right equipment, if you can stir up that ocean water, you can separate the waters by making a vortex portal, and then you can peek behind our world into the world that's behind our world. And what we seeing when we look at stuff like this, these people got these little CERN machines all over the earth. I know y'all know they got the big CERN machine, but they got little mini ones all over the earth. And these CERN machines are like a death ray beam. And I'm guessing, and I'm just reaching a little bit, saying that these people can target certain areas of the sky that they think is weak and say, look, let's test our portaling technology. Let's see if we can get the portal open and how big we can get it to open. So to me, I think that they cracking open the sky right here, and the light that we seeing is the light from a whole nother world that's behind ours, bleeding into ours. Same thing with this next image I'm gonna show you right here. They're poking holes in the ether, and the light that's in the realm behind our realm is shining in our universe. Now that they want to be able to hold that hole open big enough and open it up wide enough to be able to allow us to walk in it and go to the other side, then people will actually walk off of this earth like Ezekiel did. Like, this is Ezekiel's will. This is the UFO ship. And once you walk through there, you actually walk behind our dimension, behind our reality. And they have to open it back up to let you back over. This became the story of Moses opening up the water to let the people get across to the other side of the land of milk and honey, as they said. But everybody know that the ancestors had mastered this kind of technology, Stargate portaling technology and shit like that. And this is what it is, man. I think that they're not ready for us to notice yet. So they're saying, hey, it's just a UFO. Most of these objects, they're not physical. They're holographic, translucent. So they're dealing with this augmented reality already. They already manufacturing and constructing the augmented world as we speak. And sometimes we see little phenomena from that construction, and they can just write it off as, well, it's just a UFO. It's just, you know, but this is technology that they're testing, that they're building, and that they're transforming our world with as I speak. So they tried to do this with fishbowl, with bombs, and they found out now the only way you can break through the firmament is with the Tesla technology, the beaming technology. And these is literally them poking holes in our reality. And you know, but when you done, it closed back up. Like if I stir up a hurricane in the ocean, and it gives this portal, this vortex. And then, but when it's over though, it closes back up. So they're trying to make the technology that can hold it open for extended periods and stir it fast enough to make it a bigger opening. And they're working it on smaller scales and eventually bigger scales. They don't got, you know, so I mean, I'm just saying, this is how you get beamed up right here. But they trying to make it like they don't know what's going on when it's them doing it.
What you just said made me think, like, Maybe they already successfully made a lot of miniature CERNs. They're just working on a bigger one.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. People talk about when they enter the UFO ship, it's just white light, real bright all around them. Well, look at this. Think about it. This looked like a UFO ship. What if this is consciousness harnessing tools? What if this is the most demonic technology on earth, capable of just intercepting your consciousness right out your body? What I'm saying, they can aim this at you right now, and all we know is you just turn into a vegetable, and now you wake up out of your body in a ship with these motherfuckers. Like, yeah, so what's up with all that shit you been talking, huh? You know what I'm saying? On the other side in some prison world. But what I'm saying is, like, yeah, I mean, I'm reaching, but I think they coming out with the most demonic technology, that soul harvesting technology that they said an Antichrist would have, that the technology able to condemn the soul of man. Because once they get you on the other side of that portal in this other reality, whatever they building behind our world, and they're calling it Mars, I'm thinking, like, we're going to go there. They're going to take you to the other side eventually. But Travis Scott had this same portal on his artwork talking about see you on the other side with Astro World.
I just think that by now, if it really was some alien abductions and shit going on, like motherfuckers would it would have been came out more like full scale by now.
Yeah,
Like,
we
it
don't
don't make no
believe in
sense.
we don't
Like they've
believe in
been
them
abducting
stories.
people for what, hundreds of years now. Like, according to them, they've been abducting people for hundreds of years. You mean to tell me they ain't got what they wanted by now, and that's just all they want to do is just pick people up and drop them back off?
Right. That's why I say it can't be them kind of abductions that Charlemagne talk about, where they cut you on the ankles and tuck you back in.
They always probing.
I'm thinking that they talking out of body. Like this is what Elon Musk is talking about. Like, when I hear alien abduction, what if they're testing wireless Neuralink technology that can just zap your shit out the brain? And
that could be a possibility.
And they're saying that this is an alien abduction, but it's an Elon motherfucking abduction. I'm just guessing and reaching though. You know what I'm saying?
It could be Project
That
Blue
could be
Beam.
a possibility, man. But what like, how does that fucking probe shit that gay shit niggas be talking about tie into that? Is what I would want to know.
Just say this: once they release the metaverse technology and it look like sword art, just don't stick it. Just don't log in. That's the only way to keep yourself from not forever like being like reality like crushed. You know what I mean? Because no matter if you log out after then, you're never gonna know which reality you in. So best thing
when niggas be talking about that probe and shit, you know, just to speak on it, if you look at what the probe is, it's shaped like the Santa Claus hook, the Candyman hook, you know, all that shit. You know that.
That shit just reminded me of what you was talking about last night, bro. God, and the only way a nigga could get a pass is if he get abducted and get probed. That's the only way I can get a pass.
Yo, this me myself. Hey, what's good, bro? What's good,
what
panel?
Y'all.
Hey, what's good, bro? You notice? Because I've noticed this for a while, right? Out of all the alien movies, niggas do not be getting abducted that way. It's very, very rare that you see that. Our so-called abductions, if you can find them on the internet, are when time ceased to exist and then all of a sudden you wake up and you lost track of time. But there's no imagery of none of these bipedal so-called sentient beings, right? But just throw that to the side, right? When we're talking about astral projection and Elijah specifically, Ezekiel was the wheel. I posted that in back chat on one of the other panels. But Ezekiel's wheel, the movie Contact, I believe her is named Jodie Foster, right? They drop her into that in a little small craft, and she goes and cracks through, like, you know, the dimensions or whatever, right? And what I really wanted to point out is that the dimensions are what some people consider the altered angels and the demons. Like we know now that the angels are just the various angles that we are allowed to break through as the light source, the beings that we are as light, right? And the demons are the dimensions as well. But Elijah in the Bible was literally, when you brung up the famine and the plagues and cursing their God, he was fighting against the people of Baal, the priest of Baal. And we all know who that is, right? Because we talk about him here a lot. His fire, they doused the furnace, they doused the offering, right, in water, and all of a sudden it was like, that's impossible. And it was supposedly 800 whatever people, 850 to be specific, I think. His fire from heaven got set afire. This is before he got taken up in that fiery chariot, right? Because outside of him, it was only Enoch that didn't have to die. But what's trippy is that he went back to Israel because they outcast him, right? And we all know that Israel is Jacob or Yaqub, and we all know about DNA and how that's linked to the story of Jacob and Yaqub and Jacob's ladder, etc., right? So we already understand the metaphysics and the allegory that's behind that. And so that's honestly what that good book, The Basic Instruction Before We Leave on Earth, it's the basics in understanding what we are as light beings. We just have to do better at reading between them lines. And I just wanted to throw that out there, that we're breaking code in real time right now. But yeah, shouts out to the panel and Bro Sanchez for hosting this powerful.
Do you believe Jesus was a real man, or is the story behind his name we need to know?
Nah,
I believe
Jesus
that
is dealing with technology, man. But I got to get ready to wrap this up soon, y'all. We got to keep it on. If it got to segue back to the alien topic, though. So because we want to know,
that's what I was talking about aliens,
black
right?
alien craze, another religion and a reflection of self-hate.
It is
On our people.
And that was my point. I ain't mean to cut you off again, but my whole point was, thank you for bringing that back up. It is because, say for instance, we're in the astral plane. That's going back, all right, full circle, bring it full circle, right? We're astral plane and the astral projection ourselves, our true self outside of this meat suit, right? Where does it land and end up in that altered dimension? Is there a synthetic cyborg suit waiting on us? And that's why I believe that it depends on what we say alien, because we will be those aliens, and we've already experienced that, because that's literally what spawned our so-called existence here. Because we are literally a spirit being in a physical shell experiencing reality, right? So
I see how you putting that, but that ain't how they putting it, right? So I mean, I like to hear when everyone else try to, put their spin on what the alien could be and redefine it. That's dangerous, because the news ain't going with your definition. These people, Oprah ain't caring about what you talking about. See, I just played all these clips today. Sway ain't talking about what you saying. Charlemagne said his ankles was cut. He ain't talking about what you talking about. So if people don't see the purpose of my stream today is saying the way they teaching our children about these aliens, right? I'd rather them hear me myself version. But me myself ain't gonna get invited to Breakfast Club or Sway. Neil deGrasse Tyson is.
I appreciate that, brother.
And he's gonna talk about real green men cutting on ankles and shit, dumbing it down. So when we come over here and go deep telling you what it really is, I love it, because think about it. The alien is, to me, technology. It's all based upon technology that can transport consciousness. That's what the UFO ship is. Even the word alien, like I said, it's the name Elon, and his technology is all about transporting consciousness. But that's what the whole shit is about. Like the UFO ship is right here. This symbol right here is the UFO ship, or Christ's crown of thorns. Ezekiel's wheel, look, right here. The wheel that's on fire. That's the Eucharist, or the like we said, a demiurge, the Amanita Muscaria. So look, here's what I'm saying. Here is another form of Ezekiel's wheel right here. Now watch this. Look at this. This is why I keep saying it's technology. This is talking about these folks have found out how to open up portals in the heavens way before Elon Musk. Cause I'm showing you this. This is in the old medieval church days. You know how old this is? This is a vision that Ezekiel had. And back in the day, a vision just meant some secret technology we ain't telling you about. It's a patent. It's a vision of mine. And I'm going to share it with the high priest, but nobody else. This was technology. Ezekiel's vision was CERN all the way back then. Sky opening shit. This was Ezekiel's vision way back in the early church. So imagine where they at now with the technology. Like they've been controlling weather. How do you know your dreams are yours? How do you know when you sleep at night, they don't put your consciousness in another world and say, look, that nigga think he dreaming. I got him in my computer right now running a alternate simulation of himself. But he'll wake back up and he'll tell us about his dream, which was my program I wrote for him that night. You know what I'm saying? How you know your dreams are yours? How you know they ain't, you see what I'm saying? So they've been talking about how to transport consciousness into other worlds and all that, y'all, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years ago. I would even say millions of years ago. And they was achieving it in each generation. They was cracking the code on how to open. This is what I think. I think that they really gonna make revelation real. Think about this. So far, everything that's been written in the Bible has been happening. Guess what ain't happening yet? When the sky opened up. And I think they ain't made a big enough, when they fire up the big CERN, it's going to open up the big old portal. That's when they say, oh shit, y'all, the world ending. And the people at CERN said when they fired up, it's going to end our world. They admitted to that, but they say it's worth it. They said that the potential for this thing to end the world is very high, but they still gonna do it.
I believe the sky already open. But look, man, shout out to We Are Awake, dope ass.
The sky open at Polaris. It's called the Sky Vault. I'm talking about man open it up in our time with his technology, though.
Right. All right, cool. But I want to give a shout out to We Are Awake, right? Because he basically saying what you saying, right, with the AI, right? When they say artificial intelligence, they're actually telling you alien invasion. That's what the AI is. So if they can get us to believe in the alien,
old stuff,
they
man.
can fuck us. Yeah, they can fuck us up by acting like it's aliens, and we believe in it. But if you saw a stealth bomber, you would think that was a UFO. Now that was in 94 or something. Now it's 2022, dog.
Hey,
can you imagine the things they got now, and they can portray it as it's something from another world when it's right in your face, built right under your nose? That's how they gonna play us, man. They get us to believe in something else and then depopulate by acting like something else.
I'm telling you how to simplify it, man, and not make it complicated. Like I've been saying, the alien invasion is artificial intelligence. Everything that they writing off as some other world technology, it's them creating this shit. Synthetic beings, artificial intelligence, fake consciousness. And they gonna say, we don't know who that is. That's some other creature that ain't from the earth. When they creating these monsters as I speak, and these things gonna be smart, advanced, they gonna be running on AI, connected. They can read your mind. They know everything about your ass because they like Alexa, right? And that's what I'm telling you. This shit is gonna be crazy when they start letting these unleashing these demons from the pit, as the Bible say. The Bible say when the sky open up, all of those monsters gonna come down from heaven and start waging war against humans. Now here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking when they fire the CERN up, we gonna see a big ass UFO ship in the sky so big everybody on Earth gonna see it. Imagine this right here, scaled up though to the big CERN size. That's when they gonna fake the end of the world, and they gonna have the last part of the reset which is to implement this new reality, this new kingdom, by destroying this whole simulation. We're gonna witness that. And you know what I think? I think that when they open up the sky, that they're gonna have to for them to fake the Bible and shit and fake Revelation, they gonna have all these ugly synthetic creatures and shit. Cause they already got them. They got these organisms that they making now that they look real weird too. And they look primitive right now, but they're gonna really advance that to where you're gonna have real humanoid looking monstrosities walking around, and they're gonna be very advanced because they're gonna have this AI consciousness. So yeah, I do think that they're gonna create monstrous beings and synthetic beings, human-like beings to visit the earth. And that's gonna be like when the Bible say that when they open up the sky and shit, people gonna say, look, we've been visited by aliens, man, because it's gonna look like a big UFO ship like this. And to me, I'm thinking that's when they gonna implement the fucking fake alien invasion on the people and gonna start wiping us out. And then Christians gonna be like, the world ending, this is the fucking monsters in Revelation. And black folks gonna be like, oh, this is the fucking aliens attacking us from fucking Syria, or our ancestors killing the white man for us. The Hebrew Israelites gonna be like, that's Yahweh punishing the white man. Everybody gonna accept this fate in their own indoctrinated way. But ain't nobody gonna say the government doing it.
Hey, bro, but couldn't aliens be some form of an IT? You know, like if we in a simulation, let's say like an anthill or something, or we're in a fish tank, couldn't aliens be some form of an IT coming to put things back together? You know, coming to stop us from altering the simulation? You know, maybe they're using UFOs, like you were saying before, how UFOs are a form of transferring consciousness. So maybe that's their way of coming into the simulation.
To me, that's a big reach, and that's borderline young Pharaoh Charlemagne talk, is what I was joking earlier.
That's SDS
that's
right
what
there,
I'm
bro.
saying. Yeah, that's real SDS right there. Like the aliens gonna come to the earth and they saving us from our doom, but yet they left their planet for what reason again?
See, it's not, if you thinking of simulation, then they're living in the outside of the simulation. So they're not coming here to save us from anything. They're coming here to save their simulation, to stop us from exiting. They're seeing that we're coming to advance. They're seeing that there's things going on that they don't want us to exit. So they're showing
that's
up.
Crazy. That right there, like I said, it'll make a good Billy Carson book, good sci-fi movie. Because think about that. Aliens put us in a Truman Show. And when we realize we're in a Truman Show and want to get out, they got to come inside the Truman Show and do what to you? Put you in a metaverse body, a holographic body? Like, I don't get it. I don't really get where you.
It's like
My concept is, if it's a simulation, it's got to be something or someone maintaining it, right? It's got to be like a maintenance crew. It's got to be some, you know, it's not
it maintains itself though. That's the beauty of this simulation. What maintains what maintains your Windows software? You don't have to do nothing. You just use your computer. It update itself. It upgrade itself. It'll even tell you, wait a minute, I gotta shut down, motherfucker, to update some shit. I don't care what you doing. It do itself.
Is it cool to say that with all these patterns that's in the world, that's the same amongst all these nations, all these different cultures and whatever have you, how they all have so much similarity in their occultic, esoteric type vibe, that maybe the government is whatever the fuck those things is, that's not aliens? But is it safe to say that they are the government, since everybody's on their little team and shit, right? With the little silence groups and shit like that. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Yeah.
I sent you a email, bro, and it's a video about late 2019, right? When all this cough shit started, right? Started with the bat. You see where I'm going? And then the video is just showing like what's to come. And then it's just showing like it's like it's the New Year's. So it's going into 2021. And that's when all this UFO shit started coming up, you know, around that time last year into this year. So if you want to pull it up, because it's like, it's last year, but it's showing you like people in power, because the company or the video where it come from is on WWE. Y'all know I'm a fan of that. And I can see the symbolism in it. So, you know, if you want to take a look at it, whatever, and you'll see everything. You'll see the beast. You'll see the cough. You'll see the alien invasion. You'll see the vortex. You'll see the moon, where they trying to take you. You see what I'm saying? You'll see all that.
All right.
Okay.
For sure. Go back there.
Hey, yo, but peace to you, Sanchez. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat, man. Peace, salute.
Hey, I just want to
Thanks
ask
for letting
something
me
right
up.
quick, man. I'm gonna get out of here. You don't show nothing on accident, and you show that Catholic trophy or some shit. It's like a crucifix on top and a golden wheel or some shit, and a red light and a blue light.
Yeah, the
You was just
Eucharist.
showing it a minute ago.
The Eucharist, yeah.
The significance of red corner, blue corner, Republican, Democrat, blood, Crip, and then a lot of these other pictures you're showing
man,
always
you're
have
right.
red and blue. What's the significance
Bro,
of the red
hey,
and blue?
you know what? Even Superman colors of American flag, right? Red, white, and blue. And guess what?
Hell
When you look at this, it's the stars and the stripes, just like our flag. And then when you think about that shit, right? In boxing, like you said, red corner, blue corner, and shit like that. So that is, yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, you know, also the world tree symbolism in every place in the world. They got one dude on one side, another dude on the other side.
And then think about it. Morpheus standing up, holding his two hands out, red pill, blue pill.
Yes.
Personifying his Eucharist, yeah. That's crazy, man. But
That's
yeah.
fire. Hey, yo, I like that mushroom jiffy though, for real, man. That mushroom lineup, that's heavy. And you know, it's you know, it's a weird little concept with mushrooms and worms, man, and synthetic peoples and stuff. Like, I definitely think that when you was talking about the synthetic creatures, like, yeah, that concept, all of like a, let's say, a stage and shit, like they might be trying to create the perfect avatars to put us in fear and control us and shit, but that's what all they'd be used for. They don't have their own culture. But yeah, peace.
Yeah.
Project Bluebeam.
Do a poll.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yep.
How many people actually believe in aliens?
Say what now?
I said, I think we should do a poll and see how many people actually believe in aliens. Because I think there's a lot of people that actually still believe in aliens.
Yeah, they just not too many of them in this. Yeah, not too many of them in this chat room. But let's see if I'm right about that.
That definitely would go against.
We gotta define alien though. We have to define specifically what alien
we already
is in the
did.
poll.
We already
And
did.
that's what the panel's for.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I already did. In fact, I'm gonna do more than define alien. I'm gonna show you the alien that's being scrutinized today, and I'm gonna show y'all some real quick. Hold on a second. The alien that's being scrutinized today is the one that's on my thumbnail. Now, where the hell is my thumbnail though? Here we go. This what we're doing. We ain't gotta define an alien. We know what. Listen, we know what kind of alien that
they call them small grays.
Wait, watch this.
Just like
watch
that
this
motherfucker.
though. We know what kind of alien that Charlemagne says scratched his ankles. We know what kind of alien that they showed on that movie with the black skin and red eyes. We talking about monsters, basically, little monsters. So that way, you know, because when I know a lot of guys like to go deep,
I used to fear them, bro.
Right, we
For
want to
real.
break down our own interpretation of, you know, what the alien could be. But I'd be like, man, get your deep ass out the way. These folks trying to exterminate us with a fake alien invasion. Let it go. Just let's bang on the whole alien concept without trying to over meticulate it, because it's like we giving them a out. It's like in my attempts to save the word alien and what it could mean is actually helping these folks sell their agenda.
Right. Like we all know what an alien is.
For sure, I got you. Yeah, it's on the thumbnail. Yeah, that's why.
Because
that's
what
the
you
only reason I
trying
asked the
to
question,
call
we could
an
do that
alien,
again.
like what we want to call the alien in our way is simply the mind or the soul. That's it. But if we want to, you know, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. That's why I wanted to go deeper into that, though. But yeah, but that's why I'm asking the question, because I wanted to go deeper into what exactly what you just said, right? Because banging on, because I honestly don't believe the majority of niggas like me myself think we are those things right there. I think that we know that that's just predictive programming for a fugazi fraudulent war, like most of them are, right? Most of us are on that level 80-20, right? But when we but yeah, like I said, yeah, exactly what you were saying. We are the conscious astral projecting being that's eternal. And that is, and one thing I wanted to bring up, but I didn't mean to cut off the other homie that's talking before he chimed in, but Ezekiel's will is supposed to look like that. It's a wheel within a wheel within a wheel, and it's covered in eyeballs. And supposedly Mercury is what's running that magnetic portal machine right there.
Why would you say that?
Because that's how it's described, described in the Bible. It's covered in wheels. Yeah, in eyeballs. Yeah. And those eyeballs are like
1,000-year-old descriptions.
Do the Bible talk about Mercury?
No. But when they using gyroscopic technology, Mercury is one of those fluid metals that's easy to keep perpetual motion with. And I just wanted to throw out one more thing. In the pyramid over there in Asia and China, in that underground pyramid that was like a whole nother world with its own little habitat, the lakes were filled up of mercury in zigzag patterns, like the zigzag patterns up under the pyramid that generate energy for whatever those machines are. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that in.
That's definitely speculation.
We're talking about aliens.
Hey,
yeah.
you know, Skinny Bob is probably a good thing to. Skinny Bob is the reason why Julian Assange is a political prisoner of some sort, the creator of WikiLeaks, and he had that footage sent to him from somewhere. And Skinny Bob, I wonder, Bro Sanchez, what you think about the Skinny Bob footage? Because it looked like a droid to me. It looked like a straight robot.
I don't think I even saw it. Skinny Bob.
I'm sure you have, but you probably ain't know that's what they called him. It's the it looked like an android, big, because y'all talking about big ass heads, like about how you don't need to have a big head to be smart. Well, these things could be like a remote control of some sort where they need to have an antenna.
Y'all making it too complicated, bro. I feel like.
How is it complicated? Look up Skinny Bob. He looked like a goddamn robot.
No, I'm talking about what we trying to talk about, bro. The image that we all as children seen of aliens. We all know what that's like. And Bro Central was trying to get to a point, and I even forgot where he was trying to go.
Skinny Bob looked just like that.
Yeah, I see. The Skinny Bob's a gray alien.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, yeah. But so the thing is, with this whole Ezekiel's will, man, is nothing but when the ancestors was talking about the yin yang. You know, the brothers was talking about. They pull this up right here. But all that is this right here.
That is true. Yeah, it's a perpetual motion. We are like, that's literally our realm, but that's also within us. That's how our cells move. But also they copy and pasted our synchronicity of self, our actual motion of our insides, right? And they have machines that can actually transport the consciousness, because that's what we're talking about. The real aliens, like what is that?
So
And
this is
yeah,
just
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, go ahead.
nut over gab, moon over sun. The mother represents the vertical, the sun, the Horus, the horizon. This whole symbol was turned into this right here. That's what Saturn is, this symbol right here. This is Saturn, the planet Saturn. If you pull up a black hole in space, let me show you. That's the Reaper. That's the Reaper, which became Saturn. If you look at it, it's just Saturn again. And if you look at this shit, it's Ezekiel's wheel. Right here, it's Ezekiel's wheel. And this is what they opening these portals with in the sky. Right here. This is like, what I'm saying is, this technology, what Ezekiel was talking about, is old technology.
Quick question. Let me ask you a quick line. Do you believe that we can get the information to build these actual devices like CERN and portals and the things that open up portals and gateways from astral projecting, from astral planning, from taking your true self outside of the so-called flesh suit, like we discussed here?
I definitely think that a lot of technology we get from the earth don't come from the earth, which is why they say this is out of this world. Confucius said that he would meditate and be out of his body and come back, and that's how they get most of their inventions. In places where they meditate a lot, they invent more stuff than everybody else, like in China and shit like that. So a lot of the things that's on this earth, it may be new to this earth, but it ain't new to other earth. It ain't nothing new under a sun, not the sun. The statement is under a sun. So what's new to us is old to somebody else. They can be, I think that they time travel into the future, and they bring future technology to this earth. And when they bring it here, they say, hey, we're moving forward in time now, because they're skipping us forward in time by bringing future technology here. That's how technology controls time so much like that. So, I mean, they just, you just said, like, that's what they call in the Akashic records. So, you know, but they got, like, when you was bringing up Mercury earlier, I think they were more so talking about the deity.
Absolutely. It's one of the chakras. It's a wandering star. It's one of the seven, you know what I'm saying? So Mercury literally is a part of us. It's an energy, it's a force which connects to how we astral project, et cetera, et cetera. Because signs, the stars are to be used as signs, just like on the highway. So you know where you're going, how to get to where you got to go, or where you want to go back to. That's just how I think about it, like signs, right? And literally, that's what the stars were used as and guidance. So for navigation. But yeah, man, this is the type of shit I love. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, man. Like, check this out, right? Look at Mercury right there. And then look at the one in ancient Egypt on the bottom right corner, right? Now watch this though. Here go Ezekiel's wheel. So that X in the middle of this wheel, that's literally Mercury on the inside of his Merkaba, in his starship. And if you look at other pictures of Ezekiel, you'll see what I'm saying. I'll pull him up where they actually got him in the middle of it, driving that thing. And this is the Bible's way of saying we can create interdimensional technology that would allow our souls to travel the heavens. Our Merkaba is technology. It's a starship. And the technology that is made out of a material that's beyond this whole, it don't exist in this world because it wasn't built in this world. Our spirit is technology that's built in a higher world and sent to this primitive, or where it makes this world seem primitive. Like when people talk a lot of shit about the body because they comparing it to the soul, that's like talking shit about your son because he couldn't beat Michael Jordan in a basketball game. Yes, goddamn it, the body gonna look primitive in relation to the soul. But think about the soul is using the body like an astronaut suit to explore this world. But the soul ain't even in this world. It's projecting the body and the world inside of this vehicle that's hovering in the heavens. So what if we wake up and find out the world around us don't even exist? The only thing that exists is the darkness, the sea, and all of us bubbles in the ocean dreaming of this fucking world from inside of our own little bubbles. And when you wake up inside your bubble, you look around you, and guess what you're gonna see? All of your family members and loved ones sleep in a bubble. And guess what you're gonna say? I can't wait for him to wake up, because who else woke? And everybody that's woke on the other side gonna be your dead loved ones that already passed. They woke up already in they ship. See this dude getting up right there? They leaving the world that we're in right now. They leaving our world. So they on the other side of this portal that I was showing you in the other image when they open up the sky. But that's supposed to see that's the realm where the dead go, what they call the other side, the great beyond. So we got the technology to connect the world of the living with the world of the dead. And that's why the Bible say in the end of days, the dead and the living gonna occupy the same space, because the portal that connect the two will be reopened with technology during our time. But that's what's happening. All of these people are waking up out the matrix like Neo doing right here. And when they wake up, they're going to realize they was a sleeping star hovering above the earth, and that it ain't no earth. The earth was in their mind. Ain't nothing but just an infinite universe full of stars just all around each other levitating like this. That's what this image is basically. So I don't know, man. Maybe there's a big mothership that's got all of our starships parked around it, and that mothership is like the Kabbalah tree, Mary the Christmas tree, and all of these other little balls around it are like the ornaments on that tree. What's connecting us to the big ship up there is this invisible magnetic line, a tethering line, silver cord, which is the branch that connect you, the fruit, to the tree, which is the big ship back here. So all of these are souls, and they all tethered to this mothership. And just like a solar system where you got all of them little bitty planets going around a big old sun in the middle, this is where they get it from. Let me show it to you right here. This is what Ezekiel saw. So all of these other little souls, them are gods. Saturn, Venus, Mercury, them are us, them gods. And the one in the middle is the sun, which is the mother, the mothership. And all of them are just orbiting this thing over and over. And every time they do a lap around it, that's one day in their simulation. And when they run so many laps, the mother gonna call them home and crack their egg open like Easter, because it's time for them to wake up. She know how many laps you gonna run for your egg pop open. She already know when you gonna have your last day or your last lap. And each day on this earth is like your little ball going around the mother. And when your day's end, you stop your orbiting the mother. And you get invited inside of the ship. Like I think this dude here is getting up out his pod. Like this is why we crack the Easter egg for resurrection. We're really advanced star travelers, like this image is showing what Ezekiel saw. Ezekiel saying basically he saw angels in the heavens with wings. And if you think about what they saying, this is our macabre ships. Our ship. We're the vision of what Ezekiel saw. He was seeing souls inside of the simulation. Same thing Dante said with the Inferno. He saw the same vision. Dante said, yeah, I looked in there and I saw souls sleep in their own little ships and shit. The sky was open, allowing the living and the dead to come up out of the simulation. That's the opening to that's nut right there. I'm thinking, look, when a soul ends its journey in its egg, right, and it returned to the creator, I'm thinking that this dude right here, he's gonna go up under the portal and he gonna get beamed up inside of the big old ship. See, right now we're all in our own little individual bubble, but that's called divide and conquer. Heaven is unity, where we all meet up and share one big old ship together. So what's happening in this world right now, the reason you born by yourself and you die by yourself is because the simulation is a personal journey within your own little bubble right here. But the whole thing about individuality, that's gonna be over at the end of this simulation. And we all are living one ship together like Neo, Morpheus, and the Trinity ship. So what's happening, this dude getting out of his little bitty bubble and he uniting in Asgard right here in the big ass macabre where all these souls share this one big aura. Instead of you having one aura, him having an aura, him having an aura, they're saying in Eden, all the beings there share the one big auric light of God. The light of God will be there. This whole thing about the light of God, anointing everybody, it's like it's a shared, unified experience in Asgard. And all of them beings up there have the same auric vibration that they've tuned into and basically brought it together like Voltron to make one big ass super aura to experience this ultimate heaven that they all partake in creating with their own energy, syncing it together. So that's what's happening. They leaving the dual divided world and everybody going to unite in one big auric field. And that's what heaven is, that uniting of our energy with the source and the end of all of the individual egos, which is the word egg, because your ego is represented by this egg around your body, making you think you're individual. You are a unit and you're part of a hive mind of an advanced race. That's what Ezekiel was saying. We are advanced creatures who travel to a non-advanced universe. We don't even understand the technology of what our soul is, but that's what they're reverse engineering into portaling technology, because that's where we are. We're like night crawlers. We can teleport. So that's what I'm saying. Teleportation technology and mind uploading is one and the same, y'all. And this right here shows you the true journey back to the source. But imagine that this vehicle around Ezekiel's body is 7 layers. And before he can get out the middle one, 7 more bubbles got to be broken. So in this picture, it's showing you one prison cell. He can't walk up out of this bubble. You know why? Them wheels are spinning so fast that it'll chop him up. This is what his macabre is doing, what this is doing. And if he try to just get up from that seat and walk out of that, it'll chop him up. He'll never make it out. These 2 rings are moving so fast around his body, and that's what's giving him his auric field on Earth. All of the vibrational energy that's around your body, this is showing you how it get there. It's the fucking revving of the engine of your starship parked in the heavens. And each day it's a nigga revving up the gas. He revving it up more and more. And this is what it looked like around your body right here. Look. All that energy just hitting the gas, but he ain't going nowhere. So when he finally come off them brakes, he gonna shoot so far, and that's how the consciousness lead to Earth. And remember, when you say revving, that's what the reverend supposed to be in before he became a doggone sellout. Our reverends was supposed to been charging our starships, revving us up to get ready for takeoff. But now check this out, y'all. He can't break out of this thing until 7 layers are broken. And he got to actually, in the simulation, for these two wheels to stop their little spinning, then he can walk out without getting sliced up like this dude doing. That means you can't wake up until these two wheels stop. That's the sun and moon in your universe. Look what I'm showing you. When you die and you get out your body, the sun and moon gonna fucking break apart in front of your face and open up like a curtain in front of you. And behind the damn our reality is gonna be this world. You're gonna leave this earth by stepping out of your starship. Think about what I'm saying. The world you in right now is you inside of this little bubble. And the moving of those rings is the sun and moon in your simulation. So when your sun and moon stop, both of these fishes gonna allow your soul to get up out of there. And that's mean the simulation gonna break apart right before your eyes. It's gonna split right where the sun and moon is connected. And these two wheels gonna stop and your sky gonna open. And when you walk on the other side, you're gonna look back into this earth like a little bitty ball that you was driving in. Just like this, dog. You're gonna realize that your whole simulation was inside of this little bubble, is what I'm saying. Just like Neo did when he woke up. So, right here, so, yeah, the whole, I'm in it right there, but just realize, right, we crack Easter eggs for resurrection, and that's what happening right here. This is like a chicken became ripe, and it's time for his egg to hatch. All of these are souls in the sky, man. And whenever that soul lead a simulation, they stop twinkling. They say your lights are turned off because your light left this world. But, you know, I'm just giving y'all my interpretation here. It's crazy.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you think they're landing to get beamed up into the ship up there?
Say that
In a way.
again.
So you think the guy that you keep on pointing out down there that's outside his wheel, do you think like the souls that's coming down or the people that's coming down are landing in order to be beamed up into that ship up there?
Yeah, I think what happened was they started their journey inside of this ship. And when they was in that ship, they were gods in Asgard. But they said we left Eden. We left the tree of life. The tree of life is this big mothership right here. When the mother spit us out, we was in this little ball in our own simulation now. And that's outside of the mother. All of our compasses is pointing at this ship right here in the middle of our solar system or our flat earth. But the reason the earth flat is because of the base of your own Merkaba. You see how the deck of this thing is flat? This is happening in micro and macro. Inside of this helmet is a simulation that he's living out. And this is a control system to where he's literally controlling his body in that simulation. That's why I said this is the puppet master shit. The puppet master is the higher self in the heavens. These are stars in the sky, these little balls. And the twinkling of the stars is because these little wheels are keep on moving so fast. Like when you look up at a star, it's a soul. And basically in the middle of this ball is a light beam, a being of light. But that light is twinkling because the ball that's surrounding it is moving. These wheels are moving. And it's making it look like the stars are twinkling. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what I'm saying. I think that when we came to this earth, we were fallen angels that was discharged from this ship right here. And ever since then, we've been circling around this ship, repetition, a spiral, and we calling it each day in our simulation. We living a life now. And I think that when we wake up, we break open this pod, our simulation open up, we come to the other side, as they call it, and we get out of our simulation like this dude right here. And in order to get into that ship, he got to strip down. Like Adam and Eve had to be naked to be in the North Pole. In other words, he got to take this suit off because this suit is a virtual reality suit. And inside of that is his simulation. So once he get out the ship, he take the suit off, and behind this is like an astronaut coming back from Earth, and they take their astronaut suit off. Like real talk, the big-headed alien is us, if you want to look at what I'm saying. Like this whole alien dude with the big head, that's really you when you wake up, and you're going to take that. The big head represent the ego too. That's how we fell out of the ship and was sentenced to a life in Earth to undo the karma. So this is punishment. This is hell right here, according to the ancients. But now they saying when we leave here, we're going to learn a lesson on why we had to come here, and we won't make that mistake again. And we will actually advance in our journey as a spiritual being. But remember, he gonna take his helmet off.
If you're not a good person, you're getting my benefit of the doubt. Oh, and I just unmuted myself, so now damn.
But the word Ezekiel, it's the word shackle. I know that don't make sense to you, but when you say Ezekiel, take the E off of it. The word is Zekiel, which is shackle. Even the shekels were shackles. It was a fiat monetary system used to imprison people economically. Shekels were shackles on a money level. But Ezekiel is talking about the shackles around us. If you look at what Ezekiel's wheel is, it's a fucking prison. It's a shackles for the soul, these two wheels. Is shackling him inside of this bubble. He got to serve his time. He can't open his Pokemon ball. The genie can't get out the lamp until he complete his simulation. So Ezekiel is basically showing you the shackles or the starship that's around us, that's got us asleep. It's like a cocoon for a butterfly that you waiting to break out of. This whole 6-pointed star, that's the sigil of Yahweh. This the beast. So I know we like to glorify this macabre, but you supposed to really outgrow this shit. You supposed to, the dude inside of this thing supposed to expand his energy so much that it shatters this whole star. And they tell you that that's when a star recreate itself, when a star blow up and explode. And that star will explode, then implode, and it'll be a new dwarf star that's more refined, more strong, more concentrated, more focused with its light. It's called maturity. So that's what's happening. They're inside of they're outgrowing their current level of awareness. And that means you got to give me a bigger ship now. See, when you first learn how to fly, they don't give you no big ass jumbo jet. They give you a little bitty plane. And when you outgrow that little plane, we're going to give you one of the big boys. This pilot school.
Drop a bomb, bro.
Yeah.
There's levels to this shit, for sure it is.
Yeah, man.
Hey, that was like those Jack in the Box shit. What up, bro?
Oh, what's good, my brother Key Norfolk? For she's.
I'm just cool. Let's just sit back listening to you cook, man. That shit was hard. What's up, y'all?
Salute.
Oh yeah, and then when you pull up a shackle, and when you pull up a shackle, you get all the symbols of the fucking UFO shit. Like this,
hey,
right?
That's that Omega shit right there, bro.
Yeah, and it's the alien, the keyhole, the fuck, all that. There you go. All that shit, bro, in the sacred geometry. And then
what they call the strongest one on the plantation, they call him Zeke, don't it?
I think I have heard that terminology.
Yeah, that's what they call him, the biggest one. That was Uncle Phil's name. Big Zeke. Yeah. The biggest one on the plantation was for some reason was Ezekiel. Which comes from that's what Big Zeke. Zeke comes from Ezekiel, right? And it was all biblical names, right? And so that's for a reason. I just wanted to throw that in there because what you're talking about is the construct of the structure that the soul moves in. And so, yeah, that's why I love these type of bills. But yeah, go ahead, my bad, bro.
Yeah, this picture right here, and that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking right here, this the real world. See, once you come up out the simulation, you realize you see what happens is within this simulation, we go to the North Pole. But when we get there, we realize that's fake North. What we just went to was our real body that's parked around the true North, which is this mothership. So when he make it to fake North, he just made it to his consciousness re-arrived back in his body right here in this macabre. Then he realized, oh, that ain't North. And so he get up out of this little bitty North, fake North, because fake North is your little egg right here. And then true North is this big old egg right here. So when we journey into the North Pole out the body, we're actually going to the real world. And once we get on the other side, we see that here's the true North right here. And this is how the Olmecs and Mayan would have broke down fake North, true North, and how you can sync that with this Ezekiel concept, though. See, because ain't none of these dudes in these ships controlling their own ship. They ships are on autopilot and locked in just an orbit around the great mothership right there. And what they doing inside of that pod is controlling their body in the simulation. And in the simulation, their body is saying, man, I got to get in tune with my higher self. And what they saying they got to get in tune with is this dude right here who up in the heavens controlling shit for real. Because you can't get nothing done in a simulation if he don't type it in right here. You'll spend your whole right. So that's why you say I gotta get in tune with my higher self to manifest, because manifestation taking place in the heavens, not on earth. So it's a mindset that you gotta adopt before shit start happening for you, because the mind is the most high. It's the puppet master up here programming your simulation. So when you get in tune with that, you're now obeying the commands that he typing in, because he already know what you need to do to manifest your greatest potential on earth. And once you complete everything that he command, then you return back to him. The simulated version of you in the earth returns to this dude in the ship. And that's when he stopped typing on that board and he stand up, take the helmet off, walk out and say, damn, that life shit's crazy. Let me get back my ass up in this mothership and continue being a, you know.
I never seen it like that, bro. I never did. Like, I don't even really remember the story too much, but the vision that he had, you know, and then this depiction to show it, and then how you describing it, and it show the same thing how you teach it. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's all coded.
Yeah, I think Ezekiel was visioning souls entering and leaving the simulation from this from this godly viewpoint. Like, as a soul that's entering and exiting the simulation, we don't know what we look like. And from Ezekiel's standpoint with this artwork, he's showing you, look, this is what y'all look like when y'all are being born and dying. This is what y'all doing. It's a simulation.
That's exactly why DNA store memory, ain't it, bro? Sanchez? It's like when you take the hammer off, you got all that memory that was installed on that DNA. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy, because in Egypt, right? Watch this. In Egypt, they got this scarab beetle. And I always wondered, right, why this beetle had one circle pointed upward and one he was standing on like a bowl. So what it is this right here, right? He got one circle holding it up straight at you. Then he's standing on one holding it another way like a bowl. And if you look at that, that's Ezekiel inside of his goddamn wheel. Because look, the one that he's standing on like a bowl is this platform on Ezekiel's wheel. That's the Beatles bowl right there. And then the one over his head is what he telling you this part is, the other part of the shell. Now think about this. They said as above, so below, right? Watch this. If you look at the Hebrew cosmos, the earth is made just like the starship, because the earth is your starship. This little bubble right here is this right here. And if you look at the scarab beetle, right, it's holding up the sky vault. It's holding up this hole up here in the sky while standing on top of the great deep.
Bomb drop. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And that literally Ezekiel inside of his simulation. And the earth simulation is actually shaping like the vehicle that we call the soul. Your soul is literally the earth that you in, because the word soul is sail, and your soul is a prison for it's a solar system, and the solar system is like a prison for real, yo. And the system that your soul is in is actually soul is a cell, a prison cell, soul, cell, soul. These people are inside of cells. They're trapped, but these cells, they're calling them souls on earth. And guess
so
what?
if someone sell their soul, they put themselves in a box of somebody else's creation.
That's crazy, because we're literally selling in our souls. The starship, and we talk about selling your soul when that's literally what we doing.
Yeah. Double entendres.
Yeah, man. It's almost like what's happening in the macro turns into the language in the micro within the simulation. Just like how this whole vehicle looks just like the earth when we get inside of the simulation, because it's one code. You see what I'm saying? The earth is gonna mimic the shape of the vehicle that's creating it, that's creating the simulation. Like us getting inside of this starship is us entering the earth. And the earth literally looks like the ship we're in, but we're looking at the inside view. Like when you get in a car, you look at the outside of a car, but when you get in it, the inside mimics the outside, but you get an interior perspective, but it's still a mirrored one. It's the micro macro. So from the outside of the earth, we looking at this symbol, but from the inside, we can see how it turns into a creation with a ground that's like a bowl with an arch over our head that's got a vortex energy being the sun and moon right here. And this whole simulation we're in is mimicking the ship in the heavens that's generating it.
So I promise you it's wild. Yes, sir. Yo, now everything you just said 100%, right? And it's been thundering. It's been crazy out here in Virginia. But that cycle you just described, right? Imagine how long that cycle of light beings being inside these so-called cars, these vehicles, these flesh suits, right? These motherships and fatherships, right? And so how deep inside this so-called what we call earth, that like the dirt that we roll in, I roll and we walk across, right? How far back and how deep does it go? And so that's why it's trippy to, like, in our the most ancient creation stories of our ancestors, the natives, the aboriginals, people of the soil, right? It talks about coming from out of the earth first. Then we're on top of it. Now we're here where we're at now. And so just to bring it back full circle again about what you was talking about, aliens, that's why I absolutely don't believe that. Not what you were saying, but about I believe that most of us know exactly what we truly are. And what they're trying to force us to believe is those sickly looking dead alien gray looking things are just their means of trying to inhabit our reality, our organic reality. Because literally they say the Greys are cyborgish. They have no reproductive organs, et cetera, right?
Yeah,
Just to get,
that's because
but
you're
yeah,
dealing with
but
they
yeah.
say and she say.
Is that what they
Yeah.
say? That's all I wanted to make that very clear. What they say, right? Now, what we say organically is completely different. And that's why I love what you just described and where we're going, what we truly are as astral projecting. We're eternal beings of light. Our true image is so bright. That's why they say when you come in contact with what we call God in the Bible, you can't really lay your eyes upon it because it's too bright. But they try to describe it. And that's why when I tried to describe what it was all crystals and rocks and stones. It was no flesh terms like a red bone or a dark skin. It was all described as the precious stones and crystals, right? That we know hold information in computers, et cetera, quartz, et cetera, right? All right. Now, when I apply all of that information, the truth is so much crazier than any of the nonsense that they try to force us. And that's why I love this panel. But yeah, shouts out to everybody here.
Man,
For sure.
appreciate it. Hell yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, this dude got foot pedals down there. He got foot pedals. He got his hand going. And I'm going to show you what this is, right? This what it is. This whole ship that he in is his body in the simulation. And when his body release him, he gonna realize, like they've been telling us, you're a machine. Like you're fucking body. We already machines according to this. That's what I'm saying. We're trying to exit out of the beast, out of the machine, out of the first computer, quantum computer that the ancestors made, and they're trying to take us into another one. So that's the crazy thing, that when we end this life, we find out everything they trying to do in this world, we already did it, and that's how we ended up in this. That's what your birth was.
Hey, you know the Mayan got the little dude with the little pedal on his foot too, but it looked like a big ass spaceship above all of that.
Yeah,
I might be tripping though. I don't know, but the Maya, yeah, they got a pedal on their little figurine and shit. You know, the dude sitting there, they talking about ancient alien, talking about if he in a UFO or not, flying spaceship. He got a little feet on a pedal.
Yeah, they actually tried to remake this. Watch this. Hold on. Back in the day, they tried to make that same starship that Ezekiel saw on the earth. Here we go right here. This is really them trying to remake Ezekiel's starship that we just saw there. They tried to
like Roswell, for sure.
Yeah, they tried.
You just opened up a whole new can of worms with the time machine, bro.
Yeah, that's what this is. Because remember, time is chronos, and your life inside of the earth is your journey inside of time, because where we from ain't no time. We're immortal creatures. This whole mortal experience is you going in time, and that's what the time machine is, the gateway into chronos. The gateway, time traveling is just the soul's infinite journey within the solar system, or traveling back and forth from the future and the past, but that's going around and around the center, which is where time being created. We really from the center, and we're timeless creatures. But when we fell away from the garden, we became time travelers. The time traveler is a fallen angel. The true one, he don't travel inside of time. He travel out. Yeah.
The motherfucker that can die instead of being in the Garden of Eden and never die. It could, you know what I mean? That shit deeper than a motherfucker. Damn, bro.
They tell you Jesus is the one that split time, right? Now let's look at Christ. Christ was able to change time, split time, manipulate time. He's a form of chronos. Now look at his symbol. He got that same symbol on his head that this dude got. He got the circle with the cross on the back of his head, just like this dude. All of this is about technology and time traveling. It's about opening up the portal, man. Here go the cross right here. This whole starship, that's the cross. The two circles are crossing each other, intersecting the energy like I showed you with the yin yang. That's what the cross is this right here. See how they crossing over each other? They call it the Passover too. And every time they cross over and pass over, it's generating more energy. That's how it generates its own energy. And that's the law of polarity right there. Vertical and horizontal, light and darkness, up and down, the duality that right there, you see.
Is it possible that that the concept of fallen had installed their own version of organics? If they time travels, I tend to think that time traveling is easier done by an android. But you know, earlier you said y'all was saying about it sounded like from one robot to another. If we're a type of avatar or used as some type of avatar, an extension of something else, you know, that's highly interesting because people can go back into a time space and create something that will be part of that timeline that's technically alien. And they will live amongst people and we wouldn't know the difference. For real. That's interesting, man.
Okay, I see you going. But when you talk about the android, he again, look, the little green man. Just like the dude in the brain that I showed on the Men in Black picture. You see with the symbolism. And it's just showing you like the soul, the Nagini, trapped inside of a computer, if you ask me. Because look, this is like Kermit the Frog, but it's this same Pokemon concept, how the ball open up to let the soul out. It's how his mouth opening. They got another one, they call it Shrek. Right? Shrek is another one that they use to show our soul and shit, the Nagini, this shit, the third eye thing. And you know, Shrek is just a shriek of energy across the sky. That would be one of those Aurora Borealis streaks. A streak is a Shrek. A Shrek is a streak. You can say these are Shreks of light or shrieks of light, streaks of light. You see, strike, Shrek is all the same thing. And that's why I think they named it Shrek. But it was some other shit I was gonna, yeah, here go another example of it. That one eye Shrek creature. But the way that the mouth opened up on that Pokemon ball, the way that the Pac-Man mouth opened up, that's the android mouth. You know what I'm saying? That he talking about. It's also why the damn puppet, what was that Sesame Street when they used the puppets? All of them puppets like Kermit and all of them, they just like Pokemons. They're pocket monsters. You can put these things in your pocket. It's a puppet. You know how they take the puppet off.
The Muppets. Yep.
Right, the Muppet babies.
Gonzo, Muppets Animal.
Right, you can take this thing off your hand and put it in your pocket. Then when you're ready to bring it out, it's a pocket monster, Pokemon. But the way that these pocket monsters open up their mouth, right, is like Kermit, or like the Pokemon ball, that big ass exaggerated mouth, like you said, the Muppet babies, yeah.
Yo, and bro, now when you mentioned when you was talking about when you put up that green because that's like the android image, right? The green little character. The first thing I thought was like, yo, that's the little green blob looking thing with the one eyeball for, I believe it has one eyeball with the big old Gorgon teeth, right? And it's like, yo, they go and they're time travelers. First of all, it's two of them. One's blue and furry and big and giant. The other one's small and green. I think he got one eyeball. It's called Monsters Inc. or whatever, right? And they go into little kids' bedrooms via the doorways. And we all know about doorways and what they look like in stargates, etc. But when they go through the doorways, they always go in and communicate with the children. And it's weird to think about all the type of realms that I was going into, astral planing in other realms, imaginary friends, et cetera, when you're a child and then you grow out of it. It's almost, I mean, it's verbatim what you just broke down.
And you know what what I just thought of? They give you the ogre too. Ogre.
Exactly. Yeah, Shrek. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, that's the exact same character. That's what you were saying. Call him Shrek. My bad. Yeah, that's the exact same character as the green monster. Yep, he's the ogre, the one that's like up under the throne.
Yeah,
and he got a donkey or a donkey.
This what the Hunchback of Notre Dame is. Quetzalcoatl. He's one of these. And this what the leprechaun is, the little green man, and the jolly green giant is all this. This the same. They're ogres.
Jack and the Beanstalk. The new movie, they went into another realm too. They went into another dimension. The latest Jack and the Beanstalk movie from like a few years ago, they went to another realm as well. But yeah, everything's
that's crazy because Shrek really threw. Go ahead, bro.
No, I gotta give you another one too. We can't forget about this one, bro. Incredible Hulk. He's one too.
Yeah. Bane come to mind too for me for some reason because he got that green fluid going through him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's crazy because Shrek also travels to the past, ain't it? On one of his movies on the far away. That shit.
He do.
Like the only shit that's able to kill Superman is kryptonite, and that shit is green, and that's like. The red and blue is the duality, the sun and moon, but the green is the aurora borealis. That kills the duality. That's the universal aspect.
Green Lantern, he can project anything. You know, he got that green. He can project anything. He was one of my favorite superheroes. Now that you talk about green and all this connection.
Green Lantern too. He can do all type of shape or forms.
When you think about what happened at the North Pole where the green it's a grind, right? Green grind. It's like you can say, goddamn it, you can start using this word green, man, and find a lot of connections, like you said, with grind and shit. Even grin, smiling, but I'm just reaching now. But the only thing I was saying about the color green, I don't know if green got any opposites. Like the opposite of red is blue.
It's orange, bro. It's orange.
Okay.
It's orange. Green and orange are opposite on the color spectrum, on the color wheel.
And the green is the kundalini, and the orange sound like the word aura a little bit. Like, but I'm
And that's that. Yeah.
I'm gonna just chill though. But like I said, man. This is probably what Buddha is too. A fat.
That's why I wanted to keep poking. I wanted to keep poking the bear so we don't leave nothing unturned because it's like, yo, you got a lot of information. Like when you was talking about just the aliens, the cycles, the planets, Mercury. That's why I brought up Mercury so everybody can so we can all build off of that because Mercury is like Mercury. Yeah, it's a metal, but yes, sir, it's also a planet. And we always on that Saturn. Yeah, what's good, man?
Let me say this before you move on. Before we move on, I wanted to say these too. Like green, you know, the grass is green, and the sun is personalized as a orange thing. You know what I mean? Like the aura and the grass is green.
Hey, you ever seen the Emerald Buddha? They got an Emerald Buddha over in Southeast Asia, and I don't know why they got that ogre with her titties out. They fucked that up, man.
I ain't never seen that before.
Yeah,
but like with the colors, right? Before I forget, because we on this panel, like Bro Sanchez. That's why when I said bro, I mean Bro Sanchez, right? He on like Blue Beam, Blue Brain, the holographic universe. The true matrix, the Matra X, right? But when we were talking, when he brung up blue, it instantly, because I'm a visual, it instantly triggered all the other colors in the spectrum. And I was like, yo, if that's for the blue realm, what about the green realm, the red realm, the orange realm, the yellow realm? Because you got primary colors, with primary, you got blue, yellow, and red. Because with blue and yellow, you can get green. With red and yellow, you get orange. With red and blue, you get purple, right? Indigo, whatever they call it. But in light, we have RGB, which is red, green, blue. In TVs, what we're looking at right now is RGB. On your phone, laptop, computers, whatever, it don't matter. And RGB means when you turn that red, green, blue all the way up, you get that bright white that's behind the darkest black you see on the screen right now, right? But when you turn it all the way down, you get the black. And the tech is when you shut the doors of the pixels, you get some flow through like you do when you shut your door and you got the TV on, you can still see light up under the door, right? The best tech is when they shut the whole light off behind the pixel. Now they don't make plasmas no more with ionized gas in them little pixels. And just imagine how many pixels in the 50-inch. But yeah, that's what I got in the garage right now. But shout out to Ion, because that's a god, the ionized gas, which we are a part of when we talk about the collective that we are as light beings and what aliens truly are. But yeah, back to the trolls though, because that delves deep into how they break down our collective chakras, our 7 layers of the greens and the blues, because the greens is the earth beings, the fairies, and but yeah, my bad. I'm drifting off. My fault, y'all.
Well, there was a story about someone who went down a deep shaft and within the earth and came across I think he's from England or some shit, Scotland, Ireland, somewhere over there. And they said that as a miner, they went down and they uncovered a vast place under there that had a light green tint for light. And yeah.
No, go deep into that. What do you mean? Yeah,
shit, I wish I could. I wish I could, but that's all that, besides his little adventure and shit, he said that it was dark down there besides the fact they had a very faint green hue going on down there. And when it comes to things like that, the only other thing I could remember is a story from Ireland where they said some kids with the skin tone of green appeared mysteriously. But that could be linked to the amount of iron in their blood. Like the blue people of the Appalachian, their blood cells work differently. So the type how oxygen interact with their blood. Shut up. Sorry, my
God. No, you good. No, I know you talking to Alexa. Exactly. Don't ever let her speak.
You just jumped in my conversation. That's what she did. But yeah.
But yeah, it's always a sign, what we call a scientific, and I put that in air quotes, explanation for whatever it is that we're trying to explain via our imagination, which is the reason for the rain, the birds, the bees, the earth, the trees. Our imagination begot this solid stuff we call matter, the material realm, right? And so we got to keep remembering that even when we're speaking right now, it's coming from a source understanding of imagination. It's an imagination pool, right? But that's the one thing, like we can create other stars and other universes and other galaxies, but there's a standard and operating procedure for galactic and star building. You cannot become a star that then grows other Earths and planets around it if you're not on a certain level that's you're like, because you have to be almost neutral to everything, but in a certain type of energy where it can literally form the material realm and densify into a place like Earth, right? This is a collective consciousness realm, like every other realm. Every other planet, all the stars, like literally is consciousness. And then we have to decide on where we're going to collectively go. And certain areas are what I would call recycling bins for certain energies that we have now. When we so-called die and we transcend and we go on to be part of the self that birthed us anyway, we always chose to be born, right? So there still has to be a place like we have now as above, so below. Trash cans outside right now. I'm looking at them at the edge of the street. There's a place for everything to go and then recycle back into itself. So apply that to your spirit, your energy, negative, positive, how you treat people, how you talk to people, et cetera, et cetera. But that's what we're here for. Now this panel, I'm gonna stop chiming in because I'm sorry, my bad. Everybody else got a voice, my bad.
Yeah, I just want to say something too, man, before we get out of here, right? Somebody in the chat was bringing up Dragon Ball Z with the Pokemon stuff, and you right, man. In Dragon Ball, I forgot about that. Like in Dragon Ball Z, when they get ready, I forgot what they call it. I think it's Super Saiyan probably. But
that's what it's called. Yep.
But here, this part right here, that's Atlas holding up the world. That's the Titans with the sky cracked open. The picture that I showed.
Spirit bomb.
Right. The spirit ball. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yo, and they also got Piccolo who green. He's green too.
Yeah.
He's the so-called nigga in the show. But that's
and why did they call him a piccolo? We know that as a flute instrument.
Look at
on
this.
some frequency shit.
Yeah, they talking about the Titans. Look at this shit. Like the Titans is dealing with the whole spirit ball shit. Yeah. That's crazy.
Norse mythology, yeah, the Titans, yeah, the guys of creation that's they holding up the actual canvas of creation. In like God of War, I want everybody to play that game. If you got a PlayStation, play the new one. But yeah, shouts out.
I never thought about that. The Dragon Ball is the Pokemon.
But that's
ball.
not really the one though. When Goku shoots the energy out of his hand, it's called a Kamehameha, and it shoots out kind of like the Pokeball. You might want to look that one up too, bro.
But
It's
this
called
the
the
whole
Kamehameha.
thing about,
Y'all
you know,
feel?
only thing is the crystal ball that we rub on for powers and shit. This the whole symbolism. Like the God, yeah, that's all I was saying. Like the God's shoe is right up under Polaris. So he raising his hands, he's holding up Polaris for real.
And you know what's crazy? He gains energy from everybody around the world doing this, bro.
Yeah,
and
I'm
it all
about to
comes
say
into that
that.
ball.
And
And
this
it's called the spirit bomb.
There you go. That's why the scarab beetle holding up that ball. Yeah, that's him. The same Egyptian spiritual system. Man, this has
bro,
been
before we
dope.
go, they call it Planet Kai. Before you go, they call it Planet Kai. And guess what we call this planet Earth? You are Earth. We call it Planet Kai also. And that's where they train to get the strongest, the Super Saiyans.
Man, let's drop a bomb for today's bill, yo.
That's where they train the wisest of the humans on the Kai planet, because they want them to be Kais, because the wisdom people, they become Kais, the strong people, they become destruction, or gods of destruction. You know what I mean? So the wisest become the Kais, and that's who actually taught him that move, his strongest move, King Kai.
All right, Joe, we can't beat him across the head with the anime yet.
Yeah, we gonna
Yo,
get
and then with the
anime links.
with the opposite side of the spectrum too, about orange and green, Goku and Piccolo was enemies, you know what I mean? And Goku used to always use orange too. So it was on different side of the spectrum until they became friends. So that's one of the things.
Real quick, I want y'all to check out it's this game. It's not an anime, it's called Dream Drop Distance. And basically inside the anime they got this group called Organization 13 who were very real, attacking the main character through his
just
dream.
tell them to look it up and let them. I gotta go real quick. Yeah, they gonna look it
All
up.
right, bro, Sanchez.
I gotta
salutes
get
to
up
you, bro.
out of here. Yeah, salutes to y'all, brothers. I
Salute,
appreciate it. I
salute.
wish I
Peace.
could stay longer. But yeah, y'all be safe, man.
Salute.
All love, man.
Peace and power.
Peace.
For sure. Hey, thank you for everybody for tuning in. I be telling these cats like I gotta go and stuff. And I know they want to get it in, but he gave y'all the title to go look up so you could check from there. And thank you to Sly Sleepy, to everybody else on the panel. This was actually a real fire bill, man. I want to give a shout out to John Somerville, to Ahmad, to Blair Gatson, and to Zay. And to anybody watching this on the replay who's inspired to donate and support the show, I want to thank you in advance, y'all, because a little helps a lot, and I appreciate everything y'all do. When you able to do it, it really helps us. So thank you to those following people, and appreciate your support to my Patreons